Oh, morning, everybody. Long time since last stream. How you been? Doing all right, I guess. Been having truck issues. Haven't been. I don't know. Just been in a pretty negative headspace, I'll say, and didn't want to share that negativity with the world. So I'm like, yeah, I'll just stay quiet for a bit until I get some things figured out. So yeah, just kind of kept to myself a little bit, didn't work too much. Actually, didn't work hardly at all because I didn't have money for fuel for a while. But I did work yesterday and made some phone calls and stuff, still looking for parts for the truck. Because, hold on a second, because we are running on the bad injectors still. So, we're getting terrible fuel economy and the truck's just really not running correctly. But no, the truck is not fixed. Yeah. Yeah, I have the mechanics looking for parts, but right now we ain't got them. So we might even have to order them in. We'll see how things go. Managed to sell this one, so I won't be not trucking for long. But before I can make a move like that, I do have to sell this one. Yeah, as much as I don't want to sell the truck, one of the best ways to get everything looking positive is, well, I mean, kind of like the G's did, where they, downsized their house and did that. A lot of money. I just got to find a buyer that has money right now, and I could buy a cheaper truck and basically get myself back out of my convoy debt that's been hanging over my head now for a while, and just make everything a little more comfortable, and I wouldn't have these times where my paycheck gets delayed and I'm not able to move because I don't have fuel money or the truck needs fixed or any number of other things where not having that cushion can smooth things, or where having that cushion can smooth things out. Oh, there we go, we're back. I don't know what the last thing you heard. But morning, y'all. And I was talking about, selling this truck and buying a cheaper one. So if you heard some of it, it might be repeat to you, because I noticed we were buffering there as I made that turn. But yeah, that's the plan with selling the truck. Is this truck's still, well, an extremely expensive truck because it's very new. It's a 2017. So I can still get good money for it. And if I buy an older truck, that'll give me more of a prudent reserve where things like the last couple weeks where the truck's breaking down, my money's a little bit behind coming in, and things like that, I'm not losing time because I don't have fuel, I don't have money for parts, etc. It'll also get me out of the convoy debt that's been hanging over my head now for well, since the convoy. So it's kind of a win-win because I end up with a cool classic truck, you know, and, you know, I've always wanted one, and it, you know, gets me out of debt. But I just got to find someone that actually has money that's not just pulling my leg or trying to lowball me, you know. It seems like when you're selling a vehicle, everyone wants to call you, but no one wants to pay the asking price. They always want to try to undercut or get it for a steal or, you know, whatever. So, yep, that's the plan. Keep running it how it is. Probably put the injector in this weekend if we can find one, and eventually, you know, sell this and buy a cheaper truck. So what have y'all been up to this last week? Anything exciting happening anywhere? Glad to see you back. Yeah, I'm glad to be back. I mean, when everything first went sideways, I mean, like I say, I just wasn't in a good mindset. I was very negative and mad and everything else, you know, till I had a plan put together, you know. Now that I got a pretty solid plan, I'm actually in a good mood, and now it's just, you know, execute the plan. And right now, most of that plan is out of my control. The truck is listed for sale, and now it's just wait and see, you know, and not a thing. Yeah, I know I can't post a link while I'm driving, but I know I'm going to mess up their channel name. But Yodello, I think it is. Yodello Yo or whatever. I know they sent me a message, said they got the Bryant video up. I don't know if you guys have seen that yet, but it's about a 2-hour-long video just looking back at Bryant, which I skipped through it, to be honest, because, you know, 2 hours is a long time for a truck driver to sit. But the parts I saw were pretty decent. And yes, pre-def trucks are definitely the way to go, which is what I'm looking at. I have 2 trucks lined up. One's a 2000 International 9900. That one has a Cummins in it, and then the other one is a Freightliner Classic with a free, what the heck is it called? 12.7 Detroit. But yeah, both of them are older trucks, pre-def, you know, pre-emissions, non-ELD, you know, classic long noses, which, like I said, is something I've always wanted anyway. And the price of those trucks is actually reasonable at the moment. Where's the video, Brian? Again, it's on Yodello Yo's channel. I don't know if any of my mods are familiar with that channel. They do pop in here every now and then. Freightliner all the way, the classic with the 12.7. Yeah, that's my preference. But I have 2 lined up. I've talked to both the owners. They both seem like nice people. Both old truck drivers just hanging it up. One wants to concentrate more on his bike club and what he's doing. The other one just is done. He says time to retire. Yeah. And that's something I like when buying a vehicle, is to be able to talk to the person who's been driving it, you know. learn all the intricacies, any bugs or anything. It depends on how honest they are. But I mean, the 9900, hell, we talked for an hour and a half, me and the owner of that. Yeah. And I told them both, it's like, I'll be honest with you up front. I don't have the money now. My truck's for sale. I'm looking, and once mine sells, I want something lined up that's ready to go, Hello, how are you today? Doing good. Yeah, like I was just saying, I got a plan. Now I just got to wait for the plan to, work. So, and that's all you can do. I think this is Brian's video. Is that the 2-hour long one on the Yodello channel? Or Yodello Yo? I wish I had the link for it. Yes? Okay. Yeah, they put it up about 3 days ago. I wanted to make sure to mention it because I've always liked their little highlight videos. I quite honestly don't know how they have the time to go through all the live streams and pull clips from everybody. But yeah, they had clips in there that I forgot about, So how much you asking for? Well, I have it listed at $70, which I think is a very fair price. Quite honestly, I'd be happy with $65. But I've looked at truck paper and, some auctions have recently sold 2017 579s. And I've seen some even going for more than 70. So yeah, I did my research, looked at Ritchie Brothers at the recently sold, looked at truck paper at what's out there right now, and I think 70 is a good deal already. But like I said, I'd be happy with 65. Yeah, and the other thing is both the trucks I'm looking at are well under that. You can find classic trucks right now, like 90s and 2000s and stuff, for anywhere between 20 and 30. So it'll be a nice way to hit the reset button, Money in the bank, yeah. Well, not money in the bank, money in my maintenance fund, really. And that's what I need. I need that cushion. So like times like, I had last week where, well, I still, have maintenance issues that need taking care of, things like that. I have that reserve to pull from and fix the problem and then build the reserve back up so I'm not sitting waiting for money, Good day, sir. Well, good day to you as well. I don't know why when I first saw that, I'm like, good day, sir. It's like, oh, well, top of the morning to you, For some reason it hit me with a British accent. As long as it'll still hold the piglets, oh, it will. You can customize the classic along the way, make it totally your own. Yeah. And parts are a lot cheaper for older trucks too. Like where I'm looking at probably around $600 for an injector just for the part. Classic trucks, you can get a whole set of injectors for maybe $1,000 or so. I forget what Mike told me he paid for his injectors. But yeah, it's just a lot easier truck to maintain. The 9900, a mid-roof or a condo, they're all full stand-up sleepers, so full condos. I wasn't looking at nothing that was a flat top or a mid-roof. I'm just too big for those. And morning, Kimberly. And morning, everybody. Would it be better to keep your truck because it gets better gas mileage than an older truck? Not really, actually. The interesting thing is even an older truck, if driven correctly, will still get good fuel economy. I mean, my truck, when it's running right, will get about 7.5. And I've talked to a lot of guys that have older trucks that are getting like 7. Now, I know a half a mile per gallon is a big deal, but it's not a big enough deal to offset the maintenance cost and everything else that comes with a new truck. Because these new trucks and all these electronics and emission systems are a lot harder to keep running than the old trucks. Good morning, glad you're back. Yep. We're back limping along. We're running around on 3 hooves right now, but we're working. Yeah, and Super Trucker, that is true. I mean, the new trucks, because of the DEF, they actually do get worse mile per gallon because the DEF system actually really hurts their mile per gallon. What's going on here? Oh, everyone's going to Taco Bell, I guess. I know it's a street sweeper. Okay. I thought everyone was lined up in that turn lane for Taco Bell. But yeah, the DPF and everything actually chokes off these new motors to the point where they don't run correctly, so it does affect fuel economy. For some Good morning, Boss Pig. Thanks for the snacks, Kimberly. Yeah, thank you. And how's everyone doing today? Doing all right. Yeah. Yep, and that's what I've heard. I mean, like I said, my best days, this truck gets 7.5. I mean, so 7 is not a big downgrade. And that's what I've heard from some of the drivers I've talked to that drive older trucks, that they get around 7. Yeah. Where you at that it's buffering so much? We're in Churchill, Tennessee, and ever since the storms, probably about a month ago now, the weather here, or not the weather, but the cell towers here in Church Hill have been messed up. It should resolve itself here shortly, though, once we get up on the highway and out of Church Hill. They had real bad storms. It had to have been about a month ago now at this point. And yeah, the cell phone towers here just haven't been the same since. But I remember coming into town that day, there was no cell phone service. Yeah, the old trucks just keep the oil changed and the diesel in it, and you can work on the older trucks. Yeah, that's true too. You can work on them without irritating them. It seems like the new trucks, unless you know what you're doing, you're going to throw more check engine lights by trying to work on it than you had when you started. Yeah, the other thing I like to say about the old trucks is you hardly ever see an old truck on the shoulder. It's always these new, well, there's a lot of old-time truckers call them the new plastic trucks that all end up on the shoulder. Because with these new trucks, it's almost always an electronic issue with them. And Saznak has his truck up for sale, yeah. He offered it to me when we were in the convoy, but yeah, to be honest, he's not incorrect with the price he's asking for it, but it's out of my price range. And old trucks don't burn down. Yeah, that's true too. These new trucks, you get that DPF too hot, yeah, she'll just burn up on you. I don't know if there's any Corvette fans in here, but I had a trucker once compare his truck to an old F-150 and my truck to a Corvette. He said, your truck's made out of plastic. If anything happens to it, it's just going to shatter. You know, his truck, he's like, yeah, it might have a few dents and not look too pretty, but it's going to keep working. It's not going to fall apart. I'm like, yeah, that's true. These new trucks are plastic, but yeah. Where are you going today? We're heading down to Rockingham. Yeah, it's true too. All the old engines are pretty much bulletproof. There wasn't really a bad one of the bunch. You know, if we're talking like N14s and, 3406 Cats and, even the 12.7 Detroit. I mean, they're all very good, motors. Nowadays, it's like, oh, don't get the Max Force. Oh, avoid the Pack Car. Oh, avoid the Volvo. Oh, it just seems like every motor has issues, It sounds like you got a good plan in place. Yeah. And that's why I'm in a little bit better mood. Because the plan's in place, now I just got to wait on execution, I got to wait for a buyer that actually has some money to present themselves and go from there. You still working for Mike? Yep, still working for Mike. My dad taught me a long time ago, avoid the newfangled crap, just more to break and more expensive to fix. Yep. The reason I have this truck, when I bought this truck, Prime would only allow new trucks in their fleet, and I was still driving for Prime at the time. So I had to buy a truck that met Prime's requirements, which is how I ended up with this truck. But even then, what I really wanted was an older truck, but a lot of fleets don't allow older trucks in their fleets. Backhaul rates being so low, I don't see how truckers can handle it for long. Yeah, it's a rough time in trucking, but trucking always goes in cycles like everything else. Trucking has its good years and its bad years, and the trick in trucking is to save up for the good year, save up during the good years to get yourself through the bad years. But yeah, the savings I had all ended up, going to bills and stuff. I mean, I don't regret being in the convoy. It's just, that's the reason for the bills, And every time I see someone talk about a GMC Astro, I think of the old Astro van. Exactly. Now you put your plan out there, the universe is on. I hope. Then you got to take it to the shop, and that costs you a fortune plus downtime. Yeah, that was the first part of the issue. The NOx sensor on the emission, or the outlet NOx sensor on the exhaust side of the DPF went bad. That was $1,300. Then I got that replaced, and then we couldn't get all the codes cleared, and we found an injector code. So now we're working on injectors. With the supposed DEF shortage, old trucks will carry the country again. Yeah, that's true as well. Old trucks don't need DEF, so yeah, they'll keep running when the DEF runs out.
Take exit 8B on the right to I-81 North.
Yeah, these new trucks, what they'll do is they'll just sit there and complain at you. They don't got no DEF. They won't even move. Yeah, which is also ridiculous that a truck won't move because of a technically optional chemical. I mean, the only thing that makes it mandatory for the truck to function is that the government says it's needed. Maybe you can buy Saznak's truck? Nah. Like I mentioned that earlier, that Sasnak's truck, his price is fair for what it is, because those big houses with the big sleepers on do go for a lot, but I can't afford it. Tim Gentry took a GMC Astro and his 72 Freightliner cab over to the semi-casual show. Had to trailer the Freightliner. Back had to pack a lunch. And to make me a lunch? Can you put Def in an old truck? Nope. Don't even have a tank for it. Yep, nice thing about an old truck is you ain't got to worry about the Def.
Starting route to 110 Ready Mix Road. For 94 miles, continue straight.
Hope I brought enough for all. Sasnak is still driving from what I've heard, but he's going to be doing what we call hot shot work, but he's going to be driving a pickup instead of a semi. But yeah, he's still driving, just not the semi anymore. Good evening, MudPig. Well, good evening. No, DEF is not into diesel. DEF is a separate tank. When you look at a diesel truck, well, let's just use a pickup because it's simpler. But a diesel pickup will have two tanks on it. It'll have a diesel tank and it'll have a DEF tank. Where now my truck has two diesel tanks and one DEF tank. But yeah, it's a separate fluid that's injected into the tail end of the emission system. So as the exhaust comes out of the truck, there's actually an injector there that injects the DEF into the exhaust, and then it enters what's called the SCR catalyst, where the catalyst is supposed to sop up all the chemicals that the government says aren't good for the air. Yeah. But yeah, the DEF goes into that system and reacts with the exhaust gas, and it's supposed to clean things up, but I don't know. Glad to see you up and running. I was beginning to worry. Yeah, I mean, we're kind of running. the truck's only getting, well, actually right now it's doing worse than it has been doing. The truck's only getting between 4 and 5 miles to the gallon with the bum injectors in it. So it's not really cost effective to run it because it's getting terrible fuel economy. But I'm in that place where I kind of gotta run it and make a little bit of money till the injectors come in. I can't keep sitting. I'm going stir crazy too. But yeah, so we're running it with the bum injectors, and I'm just hoping I can get those in sooner rather than later. Was it good to ghost a dad? I mean, I put up a few community posts for y'all, but yeah, I wasn't in the mindset to put up a video until I had a plan together of how I'm getting out of this situation. That's not good. How long till the injectors come in? Well, we got to find them first. I've been making some calls as I have time. The mechanic there on the yard's been making calls. But yeah, it's not happy about it, but it is moving, you know. Need to do what Johnny Cash sings about, build it one piece at a time, build it with truck parts. I don't think cleans anything up was someone's idea. They paid politicians to pass regulations. Yeah. I think it's been more trouble than it's worth, and it's actually put, well, now both Cummins and, not Cummins, both Caterpillar and International out of the truck motor business. International no longer builds a motor, and Cat no longer builds a motor for highway use. So it eliminated competition for the other big motor builders, and it made the trucks more complicated and makes it harder on the owner ops to keep doing what they're doing. Morning, Mud. Well, good morning. And 10 years from now, we'll all find out death caused some kind of illness. Well, there's already rumors that death is causing damage to the foliage on trees. And a lot of times, the way things seem to work is you hear those quiet rumors, and then someone will finally, prove it and, go, oh, okay. But like when you drive down the highways, like here's a good example because I'm seeing it on a lot of trees. If you look at the trees along the highway, they'll be brown. And people are claiming that that's the deafened trucks doing that, turning the trees along the highway brown. Yeah. I mean, the rest of the forest will look healthy, but the ones right up along the highway where they're getting all the, exhaust from the trucks and everything are turning brown. Came in late. What's the plan? The plan is my truck is listed for sale. I have 2 cheaper trucks that both look like decent trucks. I've talked to both the owners, and once my truck sells, I'll have to make a decision if they're both still available, or if only one's available, a decision will be made for me. But either way, selling the truck and buying a cheaper truck alleviates basically my debt from being in the convoy and, gives me a cushion to work off of whenever times are slow. So it'll make it a lot more comfortable for me to be out here trucking. But yeah, that's the plan. Truck's listed. Now I just got to wait on someone with money to buy it. at least you don't have... Oh, goodness. I feel like the Anchorman right now. Anyone ever see the Anchorman movie where you just read what was on the teleprompter? Oh, that's funny. Good morning, Mudpig. Well, good morning. Don't be like Joe. Well, I at least read it correctly. Trees need carbon dioxide to live, and in return, they make oxygen for us to breathe. Exactly. I mean, and what people in like these scientists and stuff don't understand. If you go back and look when dinosaurs roamed the earth, there was far more CO2 and stuff in the atmosphere back then. Far more than there is nowadays. Amounts of oxygen and CO2. I mean, and nowadays we're trying to eliminate CO2 and it's not good for plant life, you know? Everything's a cycle, you know? Everything affects everything else. And being short-sighted and thinking that, you know, CO2 is going up, that it's a bad thing, it's not. Because it's just going to be healthier plants, you know? I mean, humans are very adaptive themselves. I mean, we're not going to drop dead because CO2 went up, you know, 0.5%. Give it some time and the plants will bring the levels to where they need to be and let nature do its thing, you know? Don't try to play God and artificially adjust things is what I'm getting at. Trying to find the back pocket knife for this girl. I found one that has a lock on and release. Her butt would release to pervade and blade and possibly cut her butt. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I have I can't remember what brand it is, but I have a really nice carry knife. It's a spring assist though, so you gotta watch that one because it's the same way. You trip the lock, it's opening. What I found out is DOT sprays the roadside diesel fuel and strong weed killer. Crap will kill all vegetation. Yeah, I'm not sure about, you know, killing trees with weed killer, but I'm sure it's not good for them. Yeah, your back missed you. Yep, I'm back. I mean, I'll probably repeat it 100 times today, but yeah, I needed to have a plan together to be in a good mindset to be able to, you know, do what I do here, you know. And there for a few days till I knew which way to turn and everything, I was very negative, you know, and I didn't want to put up a live stream when I'm just going to be in a bad mood, you know. So wanted to make sure I had a plan together that I was comfortable with and happy with, and yeah. Weed kill is bad for everything. If you use cattle manure in your garden, it kills your whole garden for 7 years. Huh. What's in the cattle manure? Because I always used to use manure. Railroad sprays along the tracks and kills everything. It's crazy what they're doing. Oh, speaking of the railroad, I saw a clip. I think it was on YouTube. It might have been somewhere else, but I think it was on YouTube, of a train hitting a windmill blade. And man, the comments on that clip were hilarious. Yeah, people say like, oh, see, it's 2-1. Diesel beats green energy and things like that, you know. I mean, no one was hurt, you know. The train ran right through the windmill blade and basically blew it to bits. But it was just funny reading the comments on that. Everyone was giving the windmill blade crap. Weed killer passed through the digestive system of livestock. Spreading manure won't grow you a good garden for a very long time. Huh. Yeah, because my grandmother always used cow manure because we had a dairy farm right next door. I think I've told you all that before. We had Mennonite neighbors, and you know, we'd get manure for free. You know, you just go find a cow patty, shovel it up, and bring it home. But then again, maybe I don't know if the Mennonites use weed killer. Not sure on that. Say hi to your better half for us. Will do. Sounds like a bonehead video. Yeah. Well, what happened is the windmill blade was trying to make a turn, and there was a train track there. And the truck driver was having an issue making the turn. The rear, I can't remember what it's called on a big oversized like that. There's a name for the rear trailer that steers. Well, they were trying to steer the real trailer out around the crossing sign. But anyway, the pilot car was the bonehead, because the pilot car was sitting in front of the truck and he was out by the tracks trying to get the dolly steered around. Well, anyway, the trucker couldn't pull forward because the pilot car was in the way. So the pilot driver comes running up, gets in the pilot car, pulls up. The trucker tries to pull up and just run over the railroad crossing sign, but he doesn't clear the track in enough time. Cows eat straws. Straws produce chemicals as it grows. Time to harvest wheat, they spray an entire field with glyphosate to kill all at once. They can harvest at a given time. Well, most of that might be correct, but I will correct you on one thing. Being an old farm boy myself, don't feed a cow straw. It'll look at you and go, what am I supposed to do with this? Yeah, straw's for sleep and hay's for eating. But yeah, I understand what you're saying, though. They do douse the fields pretty good when it's time to harvest. Oh, that is something interesting. Growing up on the farm, I don't remember us ever spraying. I mean, I remember planting and harvesting and, going out filling in sinkholes, but I don't remember ever spraying weeds. The only problem we had is we had bamboo. We had a whole lot of bamboo in the one field. And now you think of bamboo. Oh, you found the clip of the train in the windmill blade? Nice. But yeah, you think of bamboo, you think of, well, it's decorative, it has a lot of uses, but when it's growing in your field and you're trying to plant, yeah, it's a mess. And bamboo is extremely hard to kill. Yeah, we tried burning it. We tried everything we could find on that bamboo. You can't dig it up. You can't do nothing. Once you have bamboo, you have bamboo. Yeah. How's the front tires wearing? They're wearing good. I'm going to be getting a PM done here once I get the injectors done, because I know I have fuel dilution because my oil level's going up a little bit. So when I get the PM done, I'm going to have a tire rotation done as well. You probably didn't spray. It's the way of farming now. It's horrible. Soybeans get sprayed very little, but who wants to ingest soy? Yeah, we used to rotate. We did a field of soybeans, we did a field of corn, and a field of just straw or hay, Yeah. But yeah, every year we rotated the fields, because the corn is not very good for the field. The corn uses a lot of nutrients out of the soil. So if you grow corn every year, your soil starts getting used up. So you got to kind of rotate things. Yeah. We lost a few heads of cattle. Ended up dead at the edge of the pond. Oh goodness. That's no good. Agent Orange, that'll kill bamboo. Yeah, that has its own problems though. Yeah, I don't even know how bamboo survives the Pennsylvania winters, but it sure does. Yeah, the story goes is we don't even know where the bamboo came from. Because my grandmother would say that we didn't have bamboo when she bought the farm, But over the years, the bamboo just showed up. Hey, good morning, Phil. Sounds like you have a great plan there. No fun feeling like you're behind the 8-ball. Been there. Good thing it's only temporary. Yep. It's only temporary. And that's what I've said before, I've worked myself out of the hole many times in life. When I changed careers, when I've lost jobs, So yeah, I mean, it's doable. We do tobacco, then wheat or sorghum, then beans. Yep. So you understand exactly about rotating the fields. Yep. Because certain crops are hard on the land, But those crops need to be grown because they're used, But you got to take care of the soil, otherwise, yeah, you're not going to have a good product. Good morning. Well, good morning. Man, I gotta wash the windshield when we stop for fuel here in about an hour. It's Bug City. My sister has bamboo in her property in Ohio. There's a nice path through it. And my dog loves going through the bamboo forest. Yeah. I mean, it looks nice. I mean, but if you ever try to get rid of it, you just can't, you know? I mean, we used to use it all the time on the farm, too, because it was there. You know, we'd chop some down, lay it out in the yard, let it dry up and everything. And we'd use it for rake handles and, you know, basically anything you could use a stick for, you could use bamboo for, and it works better. Bamboo is ridiculously strong. I don't know if I'd use it for a hammer or shovel handle. It's kind of springy and you end up like smacking yourself in the teeth or something. But yeah, it worked really good for rake and broom handles. Where are you stopping for fuel? It's escaping my mind right now, but it's right up the road here in 65 miles, dead ahead. I want to say it's Wrightsville. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of truck stops all together, though. Yeah, I mean they make fishing poles and all kinds of stuff out of bamboo, but you got to dry it. When you get the bamboo, you just find yourself a nice thick piece, you know, cut it off and just let it lay out and dry. And yeah, it's incredibly strong. Hamlet's looking like he wants to get into things. Well, he can't see nothing. He has his hat pulled down over his eyes today. Must be still trying to sleep. Bamboo would make great snares. It would. It's pretty springy, so yeah. That's part of bamboo's strength, is it's flexible without breaking. But that flexibility is also why if you're using it for a handle for something, you know, you gotta be careful. But yeah, my grandfather was resourceful like that. We had, oh hell, I'd probably say half a dozen or more screwdrivers that had corncob handles. Because at some point the plastic handle got damaged or broke, so he'd take a drill out a corncob a little bit, jam the screwdriver up in it with some glue and stuff, and now you got a screwdriver with a corncob handle and it works. I mean, corncob's really grippy. And bamboo is hollow to an extent. It has compartments in it, actually. As it grows, you'll see the lumps on the bamboo as it goes up. Where it comes out into a lump like that, that's a separate compartment. And if you find a big enough a round thing of bamboo, you can actually make cups out of it in a survival situation. You cut the bamboo just below one of the rings and above one of the other rings, and you'll have a natural cup. Yeah. How much are you asking for your truck? I have it listed for $70, which is, I think, a very fair price. I did a lot of research on truck paper, looked at some old Ritchie Brothers auctions, like, well, recent ones, not very old, but I just saw what, Pete 579s were going for, and I've seen them going for north of 70. So I think 70 is a very reasonable price for a quick sale. I'm just waiting for the right person that wants to buy it. Bamboo beer mugs? You could. Where do I have it listed? Right now it's listed with Ritchie Brothers, and it's going to be listed on Truck Paper soon. Truck Paper does some extra verification, and I'm just waiting for them to verify the VIN and everything. Yeah, right now it's listed on Ritchie Brothers. I think it's called Ritchie List, if I remember right. It's not their auction part. It's like they have their own classified section. I've been considering putting it on Facebook, but I haven't got around to getting it on Facebook yet. Yeah, Stan's selling his truck for $120, yeah. And like I said, I think that's a fair price for his truck, being it's a big cab like it is, where it's got that extended sleeper. It's just way out of my price range. Truck Paper's where you do your window shopping? Yeah. Truck Paper's fun to look at. But I will say, I never knew Truck Paper did so much verification on their trucks they list. Because I put the listing, well, I thought I put the listing up, and it said, oh, pending verification. I'm like, okay. So then they called me and talked to me on the phone and got a lot of info about the truck, the VIN number, title information, all that, so that they could verify it before they posted it. So I'm just waiting for them to finish the verification. It'll be up on there as well. What kind of truck are you looking for now? I actually have 2 trucks lined up. I've talked to the owners of both of them, and they both seem like nice people and nice trucks. Yep, one's a 9900 International and the other's a Freightliner Classic. Both pre-def, pre-emission, pre-ELD. What's the mileage on them? One's 1,500,000 with 250,000 on a rebuild. The other one it's over 1,200,000, but it's got a very fresh rebuild. So they're both over 1,000,000-mile trucks, but they're both in pretty decent shape. morning, Mudpig, Kimberly, Super Trucker, and Piglets. And everyone else here enjoying the ride. Well, good morning. Where are we going? We're going to Rockingham, North Carolina. Think I should buy the Freightliner Classic? Yeah, the Freightliner Classic it's a white truck, but it's got some orange accents on it. When I first saw it was kind of weird, but it's kind of growing on me. Because I think if it was just plain white, it'd be kind of off-putting. The 9900 is red, so they both look decent. Why do I want a different truck? I don't, but it's the only way I've thought of that I can fix a lot of the problems I'm having. I mean, I like this truck, don't get me wrong, but a different truck, a cheaper truck for that matter, that's the big factor here, is getting a truck that's cheaper than this. So if I can get 70 for this, which is what I'm asking, and I buy a truck for 30 or 40 even, then I can get myself out of my convoy debt that I'm in with my credit card companies and everything, get the bills caught up, and have a little bit of a cushion for breakdowns and things. Good morning, Phil. Welcome back. Missed you. Safe travels. Yep, glad to be back. But yeah, I just needed some time to come up with a plan of action here to keep things rolling, you know? Because I'm not ready to go out of the trucking business already, you know? Been doing this for a while. I enjoy it, so I need a plan to keep doing it. Does it have an APU on it? No, neither of them have APUs. And now there's a couple options with the APU as well. I mean, either I can go without an APU. I could do what a lot of guys do with older trucks and get a generator and a room air conditioner and go that route, because in the end that's really all an APU is it's a generator. Or I can get the APU taken off of this truck, put it in storage, and have it put on the new truck. So there's many options there with the APU. That's what Blinky did? Yeah, the generator and the air conditioner. Yep. It's actually one of the easier options is to go the generator air conditioner route. Because really all you need the APU for is for, you know, heating and cooling and power to make the truck a little more livable. Take the APU off your truck and put it on the other truck? Yeah, I'm debating. I mean, it really depends on who I sell this truck to. I mean, if I sell it to someone and they really want the APU, then of course I'm going to let them have the APU. It's kind of like when you're selling your house and you want to take your couch or something with you, and someone falls in love with your couch and goes, you know, yeah, I'll buy the house, but I want the furnishings too. And it's like, well, do we do that or not, you know? And it comes down to how bad do you want to sell the house, you know? Because I did that at one of my old houses that I sold. I had a really nice grill, like great big stainless steel grill on the deck. And the guy that bought the house, they insisted that they wanted my grill. And I'm like, well, you can buy them at Lowe's. They're like, well, no. It's like, that one's there. It's already built into the deck. It's like, why don't you leave the grill? And I'm like, well, I mean, if you're going to make a big deal out of it, we'll let the grill, you know? So it really just depends. But I would like to keep the APU. Was out flying my flag on the road Sunday. A truck pulled up, a little cutie jumped out and handed me a quart of Snapple and some cash. Nice. No super trucker. Maybe someday I should do that. I still got all the flags and stuff in the truck here. I should put the truck back in the convoy spec with all the flags on it, put it up on a bridge and just sit there and blow the air horn at people. That would be great. Love to see you do that, blow the horn. Yeah, I mean, where I'm at, though, there's no good highway.
Unknown caller.
Who's that? Unknown caller. Okay, we'll let them alone. I went yesterday, got a 10-foot section of conduit and redid my flagpole. Have a video of Sunday. Yeah. That'll have to wait till the truck's fixed though, because I probably have a half hour, 45-minute drive to get down to 81. But yeah, I think down in Bristol would be a good place to do that. Hello there. Howdy. And Phil, yes. Me and my dad are driving. I like to watch your videos when I drive. Well, don't pay too much attention to the video, but I understand what you're saying. A lot of times I'll listen to a documentary or something while I drive. I'll just have the documentary playing, but the phone won't even be visible. Oh, when he drives, okay. Any bridge would work, just need a line of sight under the bridge. Yeah, but I think if I got down to Bristol, there's a lot of traffic that goes through Bristol. He takes me a lot. Yeah, I hope when I have kids, they enjoy riding in the truck. Because I think that's probably one of the hardest things for truckers that have kids is spending all that time away from their kids growing up. Have a good drive, stay safe. Going to check the political temperature of our country. Well, hopefully you got a good thermometer for that, because yeah, I think that temperature is going to be high. Be back later. Got to go to my bank first thing to check out the fraud text I got a few minutes ago. Yeah, that's never good. Yeah, that's happened to the wife twice. That someone's got her credit card information and was buying crazy stuff. I keep asking her where she's shopping, but yeah, over the, 7 years we've been together, it's happened to her twice. Bridge I sit on is what we call the bypass, but crosses a state road, so I have visibility in 4 directions. There you go. Yeah, I just majorly missed a gear. Well, Super Trucker, you should send me your channel. I'm just curious. And usually I don't recommend channels that I haven't seen myself, but I mean you've been modding for me for a bit. If there's nothing too terribly exciting on there, nothing that YouTube will get up in a tizzy about, feel free to drop your link. Kimberly, you just reminded me of something. I guess I'll have to redo the one sticker eventually. Because if I end up selling the truck, I'll have to get the truck sticker redone. Just you playing in traffic from time to time? That's funny. Yeah, I've played Frogger a time or two myself, but that was back in my flatbedding days. Now this trailer is interesting. This truck I'm passing here, look how low that bumper is to the ground. Not the pickup, but this trailer here. That is a very low slung bed bugger. Oh, I think he's a car hauler. He's got... Very happy, up and running. Yeah, we're not running 100%, but it's kind of running. Sounds like a good dad. Take responsibility for your actions. That's a big problem, you know, with the younger generation, is they don't seem to understand consequences anymore. That looked more like cars. Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. That if it was a car hauler or a bed bugger. But yeah, I was looking at the rear door trying to figure out how it opened. And yeah, I think you're right. It probably is a car hauler. Being that low to the ground would make sense. Oof. Good morning, Phil. I hope you have a great day and your truck sells quickly. I hope so. Because it'll be a big relief once, you know, I'm no longer in the negative in the bank accounts. It buffered just as I was looking at the axles. Yeah. It was a low rider, but yeah, I'm not sure. I didn't notice how many axles it had either. And yeah, I'm selling the truck. Selling the truck and buying something cheaper. Pre-emission, pre-ELD. It's just less headaches, less problems, and it's going to solve the issue with being in debt, you know. So it's a win-win all around, you know. I get out of debt, I get a classic truck that's going to be more reliable, and you know, it just works out. really happy you're up and running again. Sorry I did my best, Freedom. Well, thank you, River Table, for the super chat. Nice. When should you get that? And in your opinion, the older truck is an upgrade? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking as well. The older truck is an upgrade, despite price-wise, the older trucks are a lot less expensive than the new trucks. And I mean, I'm not one for vanity, but I do think the older trucks look cooler as well. Nowadays, everybody's got an anteater, and yeah. Phil, I do think when your dad is a trucker, you would always need to bring them because they need to spend that time with their dad. Yeah. Yep, I agree. And that's going to be one of the hardest things when I'm trucking. That's kind of why I'm glad I have this local thing set up. And then we're planning on moving down here because it'll all work out well. Whoa, buddy. Trying to pass you in a hurry here, and I know you're oversized, but I was doing 80 there to get by you, and you come over on me. The 5 trucks we had deleted now work great. Yeah, that's an option as well, but then you still got your truck looking like an anteater. We have a 2015 glider that has a 1998 Detroit. See, that's an awesome truck there because you got the benefits of a new truck and you got the benefits of the old truck. And good morning, glad to see you back on the road. Yeah, Spider, we're back on the road. We're not running 100%. We're still running on those busted injectors, but I'm hoping they'll be in for this weekend. Plastic truck, you've heard them called? Yep. They are definitely made out of plastic. I was talking about that earlier. Had an old trucker compare, his truck to my truck, and he said, yeah, you got the Corvette, if anything happens, you're going to be picking up pieces with a dustpan. He's like, I got this metal truck, it might be dented and ugly, but it's not going to fall apart. I'm like, man, it's a good point, You have to teach a kid consequences when bad. Who would do that because you drive your truck? Oh, Kate would just have to be good at wait till your father gets home. Yeah. Because when we move down here, I will be able to go home every night, you know. Think aluminum is lighter than plastic? It may be, because my truck's very heavy with all the plastic skirting and fairings and all that. I know aluminum is more expensive than plastic. And finding someone to weld aluminum is another story altogether. Why are you guys looking in the grass? My camera keeps bouncing crooked on y'all. There we go. We got you straightened up again. And yes, you can weld aluminum, but it seems to be a lost art, you know? It's hard finding a welder that's good at welding aluminum anymore. Can weld plastic? Oh, goodness. Phil, yes. Yeah, we talked about that. I guess it was last week, actually. One of my last episodes before I had the truck issues. We talked about that. How my dad, he wouldn't actually ever like spank us or anything, but he had this disappointed look that he'd just give you this look and talk to you, and you felt like you did the worst thing in the world. I hope you have a good day and safe travels, and hope no more issues with the truck. Yeah, we're not out of the woods yet. I mean, we still got the injectors that need fixed, but so far it's not complaining about going down the highway other than the constant check engine light. Check out Robbie Layton. He has a couple videos where he welds plastic. Huh. Interesting. Finally cooled down from walking the dog. How is everyone this hot morning? Yeah, it's warm. On the other hand, like I say, he had this way of talking to you that, I mean, really just made you feel bad, you know. And I really think still laying under the fan. It'll be one of those days we have to hide inside. But imagine when having a son, yeah. Yeah, Kate and I have talked about it, and I don't know what we would prefer. Because I told her the way kids are nowadays, I'd almost be afraid to have a daughter, but if our son was anything like me, then we'd have our hands full. So it took me a long time to get my head screwed on straight, you know. You could spank your son, and my daughter was worse than my son. See, if I had a daughter, I'd be more concerned about the other boys than my daughter, you know. How old are they? We don't have any yet. We've been trying for a while, but yeah, now we're looking at probably, you know, all that. Stop to give you a thumbs up, Phil. Well, howdy, ride along. How's it going? Good day, Phil. Missed you on the stream. Hope you're back in order with your truck issues. I know how frustrating that can be. Not quite. We're still running on bad injectors, getting terrible fuel economy, but it's not shutting the truck down. It's just not very efficient running on bad injectors, and I'll definitely have to do an oil change later because it seems to be making a little bit of oil. So it's not in the healthiest shape. Hour in 3 hours, 2 hours, you know, etc. And it counts down. But yeah, I was in a real bad way there for a little while until I came up with the plan where we're going to sell the truck. Yeah. Oh, did I miss some? I know I'm gonna butcher your name, but was it Yodela Yo or something? I don't know how to say your name. But yeah, I watched bits and pieces of that Bryant video, and we actually dropped it in the chat earlier. Yeah, I didn't expect it to be 2 hours long, but yeah, it's a really well done video. I mean, you have stuff from everybody in there. It's impressive how much stuff you found to put that video together. you don't see them? All right. Maybe Kimberly had the wrong chat open. I know she sits in a lot of rooms at once sometimes. Well, howdy. There should be a way that everyone knows how bad it was for all your original convoy. You risk everything for freedom. Thank you all. Well, thank you. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it was anything that, you deserve thanks for, though. Like, I mean, I was just always raised that you should do the right thing and not expect, to be thanked or anything for it, You just do it because it's the right thing to do. So, and that was why I joined the convoy, because it was the right thing to do, Oh, and they were here a bit ago? Okay. Yeah, I must have missed them. Still, Phil, thank you. You deserve thanks as well as Kate. Well, in that case, you're welcome. I like to see the gang again. Trucker G, Wizzy, and Mike, Brian, Oreo, Joe, and Rat Rod. You guys were the highlight of the whole group. That many others were also there in the convoy that we didn't see much of. Yeah, there were some, how I want to say this, there were some big personalities in the convoy, but there were also a lot of people working behind the scenes. And one of the things I always tried to do in my live streams is to talk to the people that work behind the scenes, I mean, I spent a lot of time talking to the people in the kitchen, honestly, finding out what they needed, what their stories were, and all that. Great things come out of it. Yep. MPT, nice truck. Well, thank you. Morning, Phil. Stan's going live his bus project. Does he have your number? Called Ron yesterday and got updates for an hour. Yeah, Stan's got my number. Yep. Yeah, I wouldn't say I talk to him regularly, but we do catch up every now and then. We're coming up on our fuel stop. I'm a little nervous about this fuel stop. I've never been to this particular fuel stop, and it's a very small truck stop. Yeah, if he wants to call, I'll be driving.
Take the ramp ahead.
All right. I'm not even sure where the fuel island is. Hopefully I'm not getting myself into a bad... Oh, I see the diesel fuel.
Turn right on I-77 South.
Don't know if I'm supposed to bring a semi in here, but we did it. I don't even know if my ass ends off the road. But yeah, this is the Flying J exit. The speed... But anyway, I'm going to fill her up and I'll be right back. Alright, we're going to put the microphone on the charger. We'll be right back with y'all. back for just a second. Forgot my phone. Yeah, the phone might have get hot in the sun. Are you guys still there? Alright, let me get you on the good microphone. I turned the AC on. Maybe the phone overheated. Alright. Good morning, Phil. Well, good morning. I guess y'all are still there. Yep, looks like we're live. Alright, well, not sure what that was about, but yeah, we're here. Alright, let's get on up the road here. Hello? Well, howdy. Yeah, you'll have to ignore the fan noise while the phone cools back down. Sitting in the truck without the AC on, the phone seemed to have overheated. But we're cooling her back down. Yeah, it's actually overheating again. Just dimmed on me. Yeah, hopefully that fan gets it cooled down. Man, I did a terrible job at cleaning that windshield, didn't I? Do I know Bobby from Ride Along Gang? Yeah, we've met in person, and I pop over on the streams every now and then. Gotta go to the shop today, come by, we'll hang out. Yeah, you're in the wrong direction today. I'm heading over to, well, about to have a bacon bagel sandwich with my brother and grandmother. Sounds good. We had some trolls we sent off to the butcher, so I'm sure there's plenty of bacon to go around right now. Grandmother is visiting from Ohio. She lives outside the famous, that's Santiago? I can't make that out. Yeah, I'm having a little trouble reading my phone at the moment. The screen's dim because it's overheating. So it'll brighten up here shortly and I'll have a better time reading it. Yeah, I got a fan blowing on it, but yeah, sitting there in the sun at the truck stop while I was fueling didn't do it no favors. Santiago, Chile, okay. I know what you're talking about now. Speaks both English and Spanish. Okay. We going over Fancy Gap? Yep, we'll be going over Fancy Gap. I prefer not to go over Fancy Gap this late in the day, but we'll see how many company trucks are in our way today. There's always, a bunch of guys racing up the hill at 40 miles an hour, so it drives me nuts. Morning, thought I had an appointment at 8. He stayed till noon. Holy cow. Good morning, Phil. Watch out for the sneaky hiding police. Yeah, if you're not doing anything illegal, though, you don't got to watch for them. I usually just run the speed limit and call it a day. We missed you? Yeah, I missed y'all as well, but it's from there. But for right now, it's out of my hands, you know. Have I been on vacation? Haven't seen you on. I've been on an unintentional vacation. I've had 2 truck breakdowns in, well, about a week. Got the one fixed and then something else broke. So, yep, my first one was the DPF outlet knock sensor. It went bad. $1,300 later, we got that fixed, and then I lost an injector a few days later. So, yeah, it was kicking me while I was down. Sorry for your troubles, well thank you, but yeah, I got things figured out. I was telling them earlier that I'm going to sell the truck, hopefully get some good money for it, and then I'm going to purchase a cheaper truck. And it'll do 2 things. I'll have an older pre-ELD truck, which I've always wanted to drive an older truck anyway, so it's kind of a win-win. Plus, it'll give me a cushion so that if anything does happen in the future where my pay is delayed or something breaks, that I have more money. Also, older trucks tend to be cheaper to repair than newer trucks. Newer trucks is pretty much $1,000 every time you look at a shop, where older trucks, you know, you can go to a smaller shop and, you know, it'll be quick and easy a lot of times now. Alright, let's see if I can get through here without someone killing my momentum. Man, y'all got quiet. Catch you later. And thank you, Kimberly, for dropping that link. Yeah, I haven't seen the whole thing either myself. Yeah, I kind of just jumped through bits and pieces. I did stop and watch the whole rock thing, though. I don't know if y'all remember the story of the rock. The older man that cut the rock, and there is... Well, I won't ruin what was inside the rock. But yeah, near the end of the Bryant tribute, we're standing there, you know, Bryant, myself, and a couple others were standing there looking at this rock, and there's a heck of a story in that rock. Are we going to pick up a load or deliver one? We're delivering one, and then we'll be heading back empty today. As far as I know, there's no backhaul, at least there's not one scheduled. But I always like to try to ask when I get up here if there is a backhaul. So, we'll see. Are we getting close to Fancy Gap? We're actually on top of Fancy Gap. Yep. We've already made it up and we're getting ready to head back down the other side. Yep, as a matter of fact, right there is the downhill signs and the caution signs and all that. Runaway truck ramp, have I had to use one? Nope, but I don't get in a hurry on the downhills. I just use the Jake and enjoy the ride, and you know, if I have to touch the brakes, I'm already going too fast. Yeah, I think a runaway truck ramp would be a heck of a ride, though, looking at some of these runaway truck ramps. Bumpy and bouncy, and then, you know, as they say in trucking, if you ring the bell, some of them, yeah. There's not a prize if you ring the bell, we'll put it that way. And yeah, there was all kinds of grass growing on that one. And that's what scares me with the new drivers. Yeah, a lot of guys get in a hurry, you know. That one's nice and grassy too, so yeah, no one's used that one in a while either. Yeah, a lot of guys just get in too much of a hurry and you'll smell the brakes burning the whole way down the hill. Call Stan, he can't find my number. He's live and wants to talk to you. Yeah, I guess I can do that. I can't do what he does, though, bring the conversation in. So if you guys want to jump over to his stream so you can hear both sides of the conversation, I'll give him a ring. Hey, my chat was saying to call you. Oh. Yeah, I am as well. That's what I was just saying. My chat was saying to call you, so that was kind of my hint to you that I'm live now as well. But I can't bring you on like you do, so. YouTube, right? Oh, well, first it started up with DPF issues. It was the outlet knock sensor was the ultimate problem, but it threw about 6 different codes for SCR catalyst failure, and you name it. So when I first looked at the code list, I'm thinking, hell, I'm going to need a whole new DPF system. But it was just the outlet sensor was out of range. It was throwing codes for the whole system. So $1,300 later, and several derates, you know, we put a new sensor in it, and that's fine. But now I have injectors 1 and 4. One is throwing an actuator, but my one buddy that's a Cummins rep, he said that 1 with the actuator being sticky could be throwing 4 out, because on the Cummins there's only like 3 dosers, each one runs 2 injectors, they're paired up, and if the one injector is sticking, it'll throw the other one out of whack because it's expecting a certain fuel pressure or something, and if it's not getting it because the other one's sticking, it'll read bad even though it's not bad. So I don't know. Get a pre-emission truck? I know. That's what... Yep, and that's what I was telling my chat. It's a win-win. I mean, I already have my truck listed for sale, you know. And I was telling my chat, it's a win-win. I get a cool-looking older truck, a more reliable truck. I'll probably have some cash left over by the time I sell this, and you know, so it gets me out of the... Yeah? What's he want for it? Yeah, it's yours. I know that one. Yeah. I can't swing that. I need something less expensive than my current truck. And I couldn't hold... Yeah. Well, actually, older pre-emission trucks, I think people are scared of them. I've seen some really nice trucks in the 20s and 30s. Yep. Yep. Bro, right here in Tennessee where I'm running out of. The one's right up the road. The other one's over by Nashville. Yeah. Yeah, one's an International 9900, the other one's a Freightliner Classic. The International's got the Signature 600 Cummins in it, and the Freightliner's got a 12.7 Detroit. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know much about it other than, you know, other than that I talked to him, like I said, my buddy, it's a Cummins rep, and he said that the pre-emission Cummins 600s, people really like that motor because, you know, it was the ISX before they added all the crap, and he said it was one of the better motor Cummins, you know. But, yep, and that's what he said as well, you know. Yeah, but that, and we were talking about that earlier too, when I was talking about selling my truck. They're like, well, wouldn't you get better fuel efficiency with a new truck? I'm like, well, no, the old trucks get the same as mine does because they're not choked off and gasping for air, you know?
Take exit 101 on the left to I-74 East.
Yep. And an older truck don't even have those sensors and injectors as well. I mean, I can buy 2 injectors for an older truck for the price of 1 for a new truck. Yep. Oh yeah, I mean, I love the way this drives, but every time you look in a shop, it's $1,000. You never get out for less than that, you know. Yep. Yeah, He bent up a rod, I know. I'm not sure what else he did, but yeah. Well, I know he had said at one point they sent him, I forget if it was they sent him the wrong part though, because he gave him the wrong chassis information. I know there was something about that. Like the motor and chassis don't match up for some reason or something. Ah, and that's what happened. Okay, so yeah, you got... So it's a lot like our trucks. You know, you get a 2000, it'll have a 99 motor, you know. But yeah, so that was partly his doing, and you know, partly just not knowing any better, I guess. It may... Yeah, Napa, O'Reilly, a lot of them are good for that, you know. They're quick at that if they have them. Like right now, though, the issue I'm having with injectors is I can't find them local, so I got to order them in. Yeah, we ran into that on the convoy when I was putting my train horns on. I went to the hardware store with Bruce. They didn't have brass fittings. The entire brass fittings section was cleaned out, so we had to, you know, walk around and find different components and, you know, start cannibalizing stuff to make what we need because we couldn't just buy the fittings. Pretty good. I mean, I took the last week off from live streaming just to kind of reset everything, formulate a plan, because I wasn't in a very good mind space, and I don't know. I always say that, you know, I don't like to stream negative stuff, you know, and I'm like, that includes myself, you know. So when I'm, you know, upset and angry and don't got nothing good to say, I'm just going to stay quiet, you know. The panel, yeah, yep, yeah. I know not last week. This weekend we didn't have it for one reason or another. At least I never got an invite. But yeah, 2 weeks ago I know Lisa said to send you the link, and I sent it to you, but you never showed up. So I don't know if you didn't get the link or you got busy. Oh yeah, that was before I was working for a bit. Yeah, I was behind on all my bills. I mean, my gas was shut off and all that back then. But yeah, we're caught up on there. But that was also one of the reasons last week I was in a bad mood, because putting that $1,300 into that sensor to get the truck to stop derating, that was my fuel money for the week. So I ended up having to sit that week. So I just spent the whole week like literally sitting there looking at Ritchie Brothers and used truck, like sold trucks and stuff, to try to price mine out. And then I listed my truck on both Truck Paper and Ritchie Brothers, Ritchie Page I think it is, or Ritchie Book. They have like a Craigslist thing over at Ritchie Brothers. So that's why I came with the plan to sell this, you know. Then I found 2 decent used trucks. One, like I said, one's a Freightliner Classic, one's an International 9900, but if that Cummins isn't fuel efficient, I'm pretty sure we won't go with the International 9900 with the 600 Cummins if that's going to be a fuel haul. Oh yeah, factory 600, you know, you get the right guy, he could probably get that up to, you know, 800 if you wanted it. Yeah, so it's kind of like the other 16 liters. I've never heard a guy that was happy with the 16 liter. They've all been kind of thirsty and they have strange problems. Yep, actually 96 is what my Cummins rep said. 96 they were an option. They were still making the N14 as a standard, but you could get an upgrade to the ISX at 96. But yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, but phew, that's it. Phew, that's terrible. there's a lot of that though. That where it's just something gets carboned up and you clean it up and you're good. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, diesels don't care about their air-fuel mixture. Diesels are weird in that way. They're not like a gas where, you know, you need a specific air-fuel mixture for it to work. A diesel will run at any elevation. It might not run ideally, but it'll run without these altitude sensors and airflow sensors and all this crap that they think it needs, you know? Yeah. 37. Yeah. Now, did it have the high beam, low beam switch on the floor, or wasn't it that fancy? No? That's funny. Yeah, because back then, yep, yeah, back then everything was hardwired. You wanted windshield wipers, all you did was literally turn that knob and it just put 12 volt to the wiper motor. There was no computer doing no electronic switching. So that's one of the issues we have nowadays is cab control modules in trucks burn up. And then the truck acts like it's, you know, freaking haunted or something. You know, you put your turn signal idea, but yeah, you're probably. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I was talking about that in my last live stream about a week ago. I said a used Tesla is going to be the equivalent of a used golf cart. A used golf cart's not going to be worth nothing because, you know, if it's electric, it's going to need new batteries, you know. So basically you're buying a rolling chassis, but the batteries in a Tesla are 20 grand. Yeah. Yeah, they have no value as a used car. None. Yep. Hey, I had a Mazda B2200 pickup, the little Mazda. That thing still runs. And it's probably 30 years old or so. Yep. Those things were tanks. I mean, you could do anything to them and they just keep going, you know? Yep. Yep. Yeah, with the crazy guys stuff the cars. Yeah. Yeah, I hate to say it, but I mean, you think of those Toyotas out there in the desert, I'm sure you catch my drift to where we're going here. There's a reason they use Toyotas out there romping around them sand dunes raising hell, you know? Yeah, yep. Yep, there's a reason Toyotas are used in most illicit activity. We'll put it that way, right? We'll keep it a little YouTube friendly. Yep. Yeah, mine's been coming in and out too, because I just went over Fancy there when I called you. I was heading down the other side of Fancy. So I'm out here in the sticks a little bit, but it seems like the connection's holding up. Yep. They should, because I told the majority of my people to head over there, because I can't do like you do, where you can hear both sides of the conversation. The truck's too loud to put you on speakerphone, you know? Yep. Yep, before you split on to 74 and head down to 40 eventually. Yeah, it takes a minute to climb up it, that's for sure. It's a longer grade. I don't know if it's one of the longest on the East Coast. I mean, it's nothing compared to out west, but it's a long one for out east here. Oh, the one where it's up and down, up and down, up and down, right? Oh, yeah, coming at it. Yep. We went over that one in the convoy when we came up through Asheville. Yep. Well, no, because we went through Asheville, because I dropped my trailer in Asheville. Yeah, that's right, we came from the south. Yeah, you're right. Yep. Yeah, so we missed it. Yeah, I can't think of it either right now. But yeah, I know the one you're talking about, because the company I worked for when I was in the convoy was out of Asheville. So anytime I went into the yard, we either had to go up that way or try to find another way in, and it's hard when you're trying to hit Asheville because there's only so many ways in. Okay. Yep, I run the gorge pretty regularly. I head down to down to, oh, I can't think of the name of it now, Buford. I head down to Buford a lot, and I always take the gorge down and come in the side of Atlanta. Yeah. Yeah, set the cruise, you know, doing 10 miles an hour up the hill. I got out in the, you know, on the sideboard there, and you know, I was just waving at everyone else, eating my lunch while I was driving up the hill, standing outside the truck. You know how the story goes, right? Yeah, people forget though that the old trucks only had a couple hundred horsepower. I mean, they were climbing these grades we climb nowadays at 40 mile an hour and complaining. They were climbing them at 5, 10 mile an hour, you know? Yep. Yeah, I'm not sure on that, but yeah, I know there were some old gassers running around. But yeah, I don't know if I could do that though. Spring ride truck sitting there on a seat that's just bolted to the floor, no air ride on the seat or nothing. You know, you're just in there getting, you know, the crap beat out of you. You know, literally. You know. Yep. Yeah, I actually had an experience driving my first long nose a couple weeks ago. The company I'm working for now was selling a couple of older trucks at auction. I'd never driven a long nose, and I'd never driven an 18 speed, but I knew how a 13 worked, and I'm like, well, yeah, just don't split the low side, drive it like it's a 13, and we'll get her there, you know. But yeah, it was an interesting truck because that one there, I don't know if all long noses are like this, but the brake pedal was flat on the floor. It wasn't up like in my current truck where it's more like a car brake pedal where it's standing on end. This one was flat on the floor, and it took me a long time to get used to having my foot down flat on the brake, you know? Yeah, yep. Yeah, it was throwing me off more than the transmission was, honestly, because my truck now is just a standard 10, not a super 10, you know, just a standard 10. So it took me more getting used to that brake than it did to get used to shifting the 18 speed. I'm just like, man, I'm going to rear end someone though I get used to this brake, because you go for it and there's nothing there, and then you remember, oh, it's flat on the floor. Hold on, I got to go down further, you know? Yep. Yeah. I've never experienced that. Yeah, that's probably like back when I was working on the farm. I mean, hell, I looked like I hit the gym every day, but mainly it was just from throwing hay bales and stuff, you know? Because back then you didn't have the fancy stuff you had nowadays, you know. The baler would kick it out to the front of the wagon, and you needed someone up in the wagon to stack that. Otherwise, you'd have that wagon full in no time. So that was my job as a kid, riding around in the wagon while my dad baled the hay. I'd be back there stacking it to the rear. Spend all day out there chunking the hay bales, you know. You'll get some strength quick. Yep. Yep. Yeah, cattle's fun too. We had neighbors that were Mennonite, and you know, they'd help us out the tractors, and when it was birthing season, they'd call us up to come help pull calves. And when I say pull calves, a lot of people don't understand that a lot of times they don't just fall out on their own. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, the real problem with birthing a calf, though, is the mothers that won't push them out, sometimes they'll even sit on them, you know, because they're just, okay, whatever, you know. Yeah, we've done that everywhere. Pulleys, four-wheelers, fence posts, to try to get the mother to walk, you know, you name it, you know. It's a lot of work sometimes to get them pried up on out of there, you know. Oh my! So yeah, you're done trucking for good now, right? Someone told me you're doing some kind of pickup truck work now or something. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, I think so. I mean, it's been a while since I've messed around with trailers, you know, but yeah. Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. Okay. Yeah, like a 650 or something like that, you know. Yeah, like maybe like a FedEx straight truck, one of those ones that looks like a semi but it's a straight truck maybe, or not even that big. Okay. Yeah, so semi-retired then. Yeah, that,
Take exit 196 on the right to I-74 East.
that, yeah, that sound. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun though. I mean, I have a good friend of mine that does concerts and stuff, and he almost talked me into doing Machine Gun Kelly. Because I'm sure you know that stuff's all done on a daily rate, and it's not a lot of driving. A lot of it's just sitting there waiting for the show to be over and moving to the next city, you know? But those are, you know, 3-4 month commitments, you know, and I had the same issue with that one, that they're going up and doing a couple of shows in Canada and then coming back down into the States and doing a show in North Dakota of all places. I'm like, well, that rules me out because I can't go to Canada either. Yep. Yeah, and that's the same problem with me, and that's what I told him. I said, yeah, I mean, I'd love to run the tour with you, because he has some direct contact. Like, it's not through like Stagecoach or a lot of those. He's a lighting and projection guy. He does all the lighting and stuff, and he has a contact where he can get me in direct on the tour, but Canada, you know, so. Yep, upstage, yep. Yep. Oh, the booth babes. Yeah, that's what they always call them at the car show, the booth babes. You know, the girls walk around in bikinis or whatever, you know. Yeah. Yeah, the intriguing thing about those kind of shows and stuff, though, is like I said, it's daily rates. So, I mean, a lot of it is just sitting around. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's what I liked about the show freight, you know, because you're on a 4-month show. You can basically build your budget at the beginning because you know what you're going to get every day. It never changes, you know. Yeah. All right. Well, sounds good. And yeah. Well, nice catching up. I mean, we gotta do this more often. I've always, you know, I never know when to call anybody. You know how it is in trucking. We run such crazy schedules. You never know when people are up. So I'm always kind of reluctant to just ring somebody up and be like, "Hey, what you doing?" You know. Oh, I know. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's usually about when I start, honestly. It's about 3 in the morning, but I run all the way into the evening most days because doing this local stuff, I mean, it's all long days because we're doing a drop and pickup every day, you know, so. All right, y'all. Hopefully you guys could hear that conversation over on Stan's stream there. I don't have the ability to bring you in, you know, on speakerphone or nothing like he does. So you only heard my side of the conversation there. But yep, it's always nice catching up with people, you know. Haven't talked to him in a couple weeks, you know, see what he's been up to. So I see we're linking Mona's channel. Was she in the chat here a bit ago? Nice chat with Saznek. You're both playing. Awesome. Yeah, I hoped a lot of y'all would do that because I kept it on so you could hear my side of the conversation, but only listening to half of a call, you know. That's no fun. Well, that's a shame. I wish I would have noticed it earlier. I would have, you know, said hi. Never did get a chance to get her to fix my flags. I had a couple flags that I wanted to get repaired, but because I know she brought her sewing machine with and was going to start sewing flags, but never got a chance to get mine patched. Whoa, we got a slow-mo. Holy crap, get that thing off the road. So you're going to go 40 on the road, get off the road. You're going to cause an accident. Yeah, quite honestly, I'm kind of interested in what he's doing. You know, going around the shows and stuff, hanging out with people. Saznak was here. Yeah, we were chatting on the phone. We talked for probably about an hour. Yep. Yeah, we were just... Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, because he said somehow he lost my number. I'm not sure what happened there. But yeah, he said he misplaced my number somehow. And yeah, Super Trucker, you're getting a little bit of a workout today. I've seen those nasty critters running around a few times. Like that with the, you know, full kitchen, bathroom, all that. They ain't cheap, you know. They are not. Kimberly got those. You dozed at the fuel stop. Yeah, that was a pretty long fuel stop. Yeah, the pumps there were slow, and then inside I got to talking, and it took a little longer inside than I would have liked to. You know how truckers are. You start a conversation with the trucker, you're going to be a while. Yeah, I'm not even sure what a conversion goes for anymore, but yeah, I mean, just to take a truck in and get a conversion done like one of those big sleepers. Yeah, it's a... But yeah, you're talking serious money when you get into those. Yeah, I'd love to have his truck, but it couldn't do my current freight. The current stuff I run is too heavy to run with his truck. Yeah, you'll see a lot of the trucks like his in the show freight circuits like we were talking about, because stage equipment and stuff is usually light, and those guys spend a lot of time in their trucks, so they do get the bigger, nicer trucks. But yeah, for normal over-the-road stuff, they aren't a very good fit. Oh, the fuel stop when I slid the truck into that tiny little speedway. Yeah. There's a lot of very popular stops there, but Speedway's the cheapest thing going right now for fuel. And plus you can use your Speedy Rewards points on diesel, so you can get a diesel discount. Like when I stopped today, I had a 20 cents off a gallon discount. So on top of the Speedway already being the cheapest, being able to use your rewards points on diesel makes it even cheaper. The only problem with speedways is most of them are a little bit on the smaller side. Like that one today, I had no idea how to even get in it and where trucks belonged until I saw the diesel pumps there on the end of the normal fuel island. I'm like, well, I guess I'm going to the car fuel island for diesel. And that was correct. That's what we're supposed to do. So I actually think that might be one of my new fuel stops when I run the Rockingham. Because there's this other speedway down here. But I don't really like the way that one's laid out. Friendly, they're just laid out well for trucks. Oh yeah, someone's got me on that list again today, so disregard them, guys. It's been a while since we've had the bots over here. They're getting quick, got two this time, yeah. Yeah, I think they figure out what the channel timer's set to for slow mode, and they'll try to hit it, you know, right as the slow mode expires. Super Truck actually 7-Eleven bought Speedway. You can actually find a lot of 7-Eleven products at Speedway now, including the famous 7-Eleven slushies. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if Pilot's affiliated with 7-Eleven, but yeah, 7-Eleven and Speedway are one and the same now. Yeah, Speedway just recently popped into my fuel network, so I'm not sure how Speedway got into my fuel network, but they're the cheapest thing going for diesel, so I'll keep going there. Keep going to Speedway and keep going to Waggles, because when I do Buford, I like to stop at that Waggles in Newport, Tennessee. A few years ago, I mean, I'm trying to sell it for 70, but if I wanted to be picky, I've seen them selling for 80. I mean, I'm just trying to do a quick sale and, you know, give someone a little bit of a deal. Yeah, it gets to a point where older vehicles start appreciating instead of depreciating. Speedway used to be another truck stop chain. Pilot got them, but sold the C-store side. Okay. So the C-store side is 7-Eleven, but the Speedway itself is still Pilot. Which is interesting because Pilot's not in my fuel network, but Speedway is. Come on, look in your mirror. What are you doing? My goodness, drive your car. I'll get back to the chat in a second once I get around this knucklehead. He's already brake checked me twice and doesn't seem to be paying much attention, so. I don't know if it's an insurance scam or not, but he keeps driving in the left lane going under the speed limit. So I'm not sure what they got going on. Well, either way, they're behind me now, so they're someone else's problem. Sheesh. I hate passing people on the right, but some people need to be passed on the right because they don't drive right. Couldn't help myself there. They don't drive correctly, though. Yeah, they got a whole string of traffic behind them in the fast lane. Figured he'd jump back in front of me. Oh no, when I passed him, he wasn't getting back in front of me. Yeah, I don't like speeding too much, but every now and then it's better just to get around someone when you don't know what they're doing than it is to follow them and maybe have an issue. Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, left for passing, right for suicide. Yep. I've actually seen that a good many times. They'll say passing side and suicide or something like that. But it is true. The right side of these trucks, the passenger side, it's very hard to see anything on that side if they're coming up alongside you. That's why a lot of trucks had that floor mirror so you could look out through the door, you know, and see what's alongside you. Huge blind zone to the right, correct. There used to be I don't remember if it was a video or if it was an animated thing, but there used to be a thing that they passed around at the truck driving schools. It was a video either way. I can't remember if it was a live video, it was animated, but it showed how you could lose, I think it was either 5 or 6 cars. But they'd take these cars and they'd park them around the truck. And each one of those cars was in a blind spot where the driver could not see the car at all. And it was a pretty interesting video because it just showed how big the blind spots were. Yeah, you can completely lose a car in the blind spots on a semi. How y'all doing this morning? I wonder what this car says on the bumper. Cash paid for old fishing lures. That's an interesting advertisement. So apparently he's buying old fishing lures. Blind spot should be taught to every driver, including four-wheelers. Yep, they should be. And stopping distance should be taught as well, so they know to, you know, keep a wide berth around these trucks. Doing good today. How about you, MudPig? Doing all right. I got a plan in place that I'm happy with to, you know, solve my truck problems. Now I'm just in the wait and see phase, where I'm waiting to see if someone will buy my truck so that I can get an older truck and be done with DPF and everything. But I'm at the point where there's nothing more I can do right now. I just have to wait for the phone to ring and someone to say, hey, I want your truck. They used to take driver's ed classes, put them in their semi-sleeper. You know, if I was home more often, I'd see if I could talk to my local school about that. I don't know if they still even do driver's ed. I know they did when I was in school in the late or early 2000s, late 90s, you know, early 2000s. We still had driver's ed, but I don't know if I ever got up into a semi during driver's ed. asked if they could back or turn safely, and after all the kids were shown, got a truck to see how many vehicles were crashed. Yeah. That's smart. We need to bring that back. Making good time? Yeah, we're making all right time. I mean, the truck's short on power on the hills, but other than the bad fuel economy, it runs all right on the flat. In my time, driver's ed was an optional class. Wasn't my opinion, although I taught myself. Yeah, see, when I took driver's ed, I basically was the errand boy. Because I've been driving since I could touch the pedals in vehicles. Just growing up on the farm, that's how it is, you know. So despite not having driven on roads much, driving on a road's no different than driving on a farm lane. You know, so I was already a pretty competent driver, and the driver's ed teacher knew that first time he was in the car with me, and he's like, all right, let's go up around the corner here, go down here and stuff, and gave me directions. And I'm driving like I've been doing it all my life, you know. Hello, Phil, glad to see you streaming today. Well, howdy. No less than 20 defensive driving classes in my lifetime. Now, were any of those the fun defensive driving classes where you learn like how to do pursuit chases and stuff? Because I've always wanted to do one of those just for fun, you know. Did you ever try Truck Pro off 26/81 for the parts you needed? No, that's actually, thank you for reminding me. Because right now I'm looking for injectors and I'm having issues finding them locally. What's the part number on the injectors? I actually might be able to find that for you here. Because I have it in my text messages. The part number for the injectors, here it is, 2897320. That's 2897320 is the injector part number. The other day, the mechanic here called the dealerships and they didn't have them, so now we're working on the smaller shops. Small place just up the road from me that wouldn't hurt to check for injectors. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. In Kenworth and Kingsport didn't have them. I can't remember which one it was. And then I think he called somewhere further up the road, another dealership, and they didn't have them. But yeah, today we're heading to Rockingham. Glade Springs. I know Glade Springs. I can't remember. Oh, Glade Springs. Isn't there a fuel stop in Glade Springs? I think there's a Petro or a TA or something in Glade Springs. But there's a I got to run for a little while, send you the number to the parts store up for me to your email. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. Started logging on my phone, sent the info to the parts store to you email. Okay, well, thank you. I'll give them a ring here probably this evening or at some point. I did notice I had a few missed calls here while I've been streaming, so I'll have to go through those once we get to the delivery here and make sure nothing important. But who knows, I might come back and say I got good news, I found the buyer for my truck, you know. But I have had a few calls come in while we've been streaming today. So I'll check those out once we get down here. Worth a shot to try anyway. Gotta run out, have a safe run. Catch you after a while. Sounds good. I'll see you later. I was told the other day, even as small as my channel is, to put my email and PayPal in the about. I forgot how. Wow. It's been so long since I filled my about information out. I don't remember how either. I know the video description's easy. You just set that up in the streaming app. But the about info, I'm trying to remember where that is. It's under channel settings. It's where you do your ban list and stuff, where you can look at your community and who's been banned and stuff. That's where your about info is. Had to think for a second. Is there an edit option for the about, or will auto link? I think you have to do the editing. In Streamlabs, I have an option to auto link. So if you actually go to my Streamlabs donation page, all those are auto links. But Streamlabs is a service you have to pay for. So I wouldn't recommend Streamlabs for just starting out, you know. So I'd just put it in manually on YouTube under your profile there. Still trying to figure out a phone mount. Engineering is hard. Yeah, sometime I'll have to show you all what I use for a phone mount. It's the same thing I've used ever since I started the Convoy. It's a beanbag and zip ties, but it works. Howdy MudPigTrucking. Well, howdy North Star. How's it going? Good chat with Saznek. Yeah, I enjoyed it. You get two people that enjoy talking together, and yeah, we can really get on a ramble at times. But I've always enjoyed our chats, you know. It's gonna push me all the way to the grass. Yeah. A bicycle mount might work for you. Oh, looks like we're back. Well, looks like we're back for a moment. Yeah, I was trying to say you might want to look at bike shops or something, you know, for a motorcycle or a bicycle might work on a wheelchair. Because they'd have like clamps and things like that where you could clamp it on. You actually have a really nice, it's a GoPro mount, but it's an alligator mount. It's a very strong clamp. And you can like clamp it to anything. But I don't think that'd work for, well, it might work for a wheelchair. You just find a big alligator clamp and, you know, some kind of phone mount to rig up to it. Well, that's what I use a lot on my GoPro, is that big alligator clip. Armrest is where the joystick is mounted. I could come off of that on the other armrest. Yeah, that would work. Probably just clip right onto the armrest with a nice big alligator clamp or something. Small square channel with a screw on the bottom side. Yeah, I think you'd have better luck at a hardware store or something. Still haven't figured out how I was able to video Sunday, but it turned out good. Yeah, it's surprising how good of a video you can do with just a cell phone. You know, everyone thinks you need a lot of fancy stuff to do video. Nah, just a cell phone can do pretty good on its own. I mean, most of us on the convoy, that's what we're using, was just cell phones. WIC parts and equipment accessories are ridiculously expensive. So smart to try a bicycle mount thing. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Something that's made to go on something kind of unusually shaped, you know? Had phone and flagpole in the left hand at the same time. Well, man, you missed your calling. You should have been a waitress if you're that good at juggling multiple things in one hand, you know? Or a waiter, I guess. Trucker G just came on live. Well, tell him I said hi. Alright, y'all, I won't be looking at chat here for a little bit. We got some interesting tight roads and corners on our final approach here. Just said hi for you. Awesome. Thank you.
One half mile, make right to the Phillips Street, then take the first right.
Hey there, Ride Along Gang. How's it going? Oh boy. Gonna break a rib trying to lean over the steering wheel, see around that corner. And now we sit here and wait. Yeah, because I need both lanes clear to make this right because of how tight it is. Basically like trying to make a U-turn in a truck. you're down in Florida. I know it's in the hundreds up here. I can't imagine how warm it is down in Florida. An oil change then, because I'm pretty sure the injector that's bad is stuck open, because I'm making oil again, which is not a good thing to be making oil, but I can't keep sitting all day till I find, parts. So we'll get an oil change done as soon as I get the new injector, and hopefully all is good. You've been inside the cool truck but don't know yet? Well, my truck says it's 95 here, so I can only imagine what it is down there. It's been a while. Whoops. That's on the wrong Bluetooth. Alright, we're back. Let me get you on the good microphone here. Let me see, is everything charged? Everything is charged. Yeah, sorry about that there for a bit. I had a few calls to make. But yeah, we're back now. Whoops. Yeah, what we're doing at the moment is we're just finishing out our half-hour break here real quick, and then we'll get to rolling.
Please drive to Highland Bridge.
Yep, so what were y'all talking about while I was out of the truck there chatting? Let's see. Should get Ride Along to come on the panel on Saturday. We should. I think I've mentioned it to him before. And yeah, I do restream the panel. I'm not sure what happened this weekend. Oh, it looks like we're done buffering for the minute. Yeah, service here at this particular place is really spotty. So, but yeah, we're just finishing out the break here. We'll be back on the road shortly. Until then, we're going to watch the trucks go by. And take the apostrophe out of your name, it'll make it easier. Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to stream easy. Oh, it looks like we're not buffering anymore, so I can actually talk to y'all. Yeah, I was typing there because we were buffering. But yeah, we got about 2 minutes left on our break. I love it when I get unloaded before my break is over, though. That just shows how efficient some of these places are. Well, 1 minute left on my break. I stand corrected. All right, my government mandated half-hour break is over. Let's get back to it.
Continue 1.5 miles to the end of the street, then turn left. At the end of the street, turn left. Turn left on US 74 Business Route.
What are you doing? Go. Get out of the way. Thought he was going to let me go, but he's just driving like 10 miles an hour.
1 mile, turn left on the Village Street, then keep right.
Isn't that funny how how's it go? Everyone that drives slower than you's I can't remember. Everyone drives slower than you's an idiot, and everyone drives faster than you's a maniac or something like that. And I find myself doing that too, so. It's like, you're going so slow, what are you thinking? Holy cow, they're going so fast, they must be crazy. I don't know. I think it's just human nature.
Turn left on the Village Street, then keep right. Keep right to Ellery Road.
Double Vision Nightlife. That's a good name for a club. Get a few too many drinks and you get the Double Vision.
left.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. I really need a light here. Oh wait, we might have a gap. If this truck hauling this trailer hurries up,
Continue on US 2 left. alright, we're back underway. Huh.
Fresh produce and homemade ice cream. Is there an on-ramp there? There is an on-ramp there. That might be a stop someday. Pick up some nice produce. Piglets, hearts, and truck and a flag. I love it. That's always a good combination there. Chat break? Or are y'all just being quiet? Oh, looks like chat's working. Hi Phil, how's your day going? Going pretty good. Truck's still unhappy, but it'll get over it. And yeah, other than that, doing all right. I'll get the truck patched up eventually, and we'll be doing good. Yeah, we were talking about your video earlier. Yeah, we dropped a link for it in the chat here and everything. Yeah, I kind of skipped through it. I wasn't expecting a 2-hour-long video. But I did like the fact that you included the rock story in it. That was pretty cool. Thank you for letting everyone know. No problem. Thank you for putting that together. Wasn't expecting to make one that long, but decided to put everything I could find in. Yeah, I don't know how you find all that stuff anyway. I mean, there was a lot of things in there that I had forgotten about. Yeah, one of the ones I forgot about was when people asked me to go check on them because they haven't seen them. And we had that little conversation about how, you know, people always ask about someone they haven't seen in a few days. I had completely forgot about that conversation. I jumped on for a few minutes this morning, heard you explain about your truck. I was wondering what your dream truck would be. Do you think you found it for when you sell yours? I think I have 2 trucks. I've always wanted a long nose. I'm not very picky, but I've always wanted a long nose classic truck. And I have 2 trucks. Both of them I've talked in depth with the owners with, and both of them seem like they'll be good trucks. So right now I'm debating between the 2 of them and trying to sell mine. Yeah. So once mine sells, I don't have to make the decision. Good to see your truck is better. Seeing you at my location, Rockingham, stay safe. Yeah, I just made a delivery in Rockingham, actually. Yep, just made a delivery in Rockingham. There you go, Kimberly's got you with the link again. Yeah, we've been talking about it this morning. It is a great video. I'll be honest, I haven't seen the whole thing. I just skipped through it for right now. Do I have time to sit down and watch it all? But yeah, there's a lot of things in there that I forgot about. I mean, it'll say right in the video, you know, MudPigTrucking, and I'm like, I don't remember having that conversation. But it was really nice going back and, you know, reliving some of those moments. One of the ones that shocked me when he was with you in his truck and he said, "Who knows when I'll fulfill my commitment? I might die again." I don't remember him saying that when I first watched it. Yeah. I don't remember that either. But he did want to see it through, that's for sure, you know. And I don't know why, but, well, I do know why, because it was sad. But I think it was near the end, the last call for Brian. I don't even know who that was, to be honest, but when they're calling for Brian on the CB and they said that's, you know, something about driver, we got your load from here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, tearjerker, I found out on Facebook. Yeah, that was a tearjerker for sure. Yeah, Kimberly, I don't know all the 10 codes. Yeah, the 10 codes were before my time. Only a handful of those have hung around. Sevens off duty. Yeah. Unfortunately. Used to know them all. Yeah, I'm sure they used to be used, you know. Yeah, you don't hear them hardly at all anymore. Good afternoon, MudPigTrucking. Have a great day. Well, good afternoon. You have a great day as well. What's your 1020? Oh my goodness. Not even sure what 1020 is, to be honest. It rings a bell. I'm thinking it's either location or time to destination, but I'm not sure. Yeah, if I remember right, there's some pretty funny 10 codes too. Yeah, my 1020 is lost in the woods. That's my 1020. Up, are we back? We are back. Yeah, we were buffering there for a long time. Service out here apparently leaves something to be desired. And you sent me the link for the 10 codes. All right, I'll have to read through them. I probably won't remember them, but I'll read through them to check them out of curiosity. Does interacting with the chat make your day go by faster? Yeah, it does actually. Because it keeps your mind off the monotony of, you know, just, oh, another mile, you know. Because it's easy to get into that, you know, just counting mile markers till you're done for the day. But when you got, you know, people to talk to and, you know, things like that, it does help the day go better. Yeah, there are times where I do enjoy a good audiobook or a podcast or something, but, you know, chatting with y'all helps the day go by better as well, you know. I still can't. Yeah, BRB is 10100. Yeah. Here, I thought a 10100 was the fluid level and the tire was low. You had to go refill it. Rain? We got blue skies. Where's this rain coming from? On a train bound for nowhere, met up with a gambler. We were both too tired to sleep, so we took turns staring out the window at the darkness. The boredom overtook us, and he began to speak. He said, "Son, I made my life out of reading people's faces, knowing what the cards were by the way they held their eyes. So if you don't mind me saying, I can see you're out of bases. taste of your whiskey, I'll give you some advice. So I handed him my bottle, and he drank down my last swallow. Then he bummed a cigarette and asked me for a light. And I got deathly quiet, and his face lost all expression. If you're gonna play the game, boy, you gotta learn to play it right. You gotta know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to run. You never count your money. When you're sitting at the table, there'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done. Hey Zero, how's it going? I don't know if we'll get a rainbow or not, but we got to the part I know of that song. I don't know the second verse. Oh my. Sing along? Nah. I was just bored passing the time. One of the only songs I know. At least one of the only songs I know more of than just the chorus. Oh, you were singing along. Okay. I'm probably buffering. Hey MudPig, how's it going? Howdy. Feel like you're always leaning to the left. Yeah, I'm normally always leaning myself. It's rare I sit up straight. I know it's not good for you, but yeah, I'm either leaning on the windowsill or leaning on the shifter, one of the two. Hey MudPig, how you doing today? Doing good, just relaxing and enjoying the ride. How you doing today? We're on 74 outside of Archdale, whatever Archdale is. Yeah, I think a lot of people are taking naps or something. Chat's been kind of slow, so I'm just enjoying the ride down the road. That is one great thing about me being a truck driver is I do enjoy driving. Just sitting here, watching the scenery go by, listening to the sound of the truck, it's relaxing. Yeah, I did see something neat when I was looking at YouTube the other night. I can't remember what channel it was, but it was another truck driver, and he had a GPS overlay on his stream, which I thought was really cool, and I don't know how they did it. So I might look into that at some point and see if I can't figure out how to do a GPS overlay for y'all. No 2 days the same, best view out the picture window, loved it. Yeah. It goes back to the old joke, people say you won't get paid for staring out a window all day, and well, look what I get to do. I get to stare out a window all day and get paid. Because even when you're running dedicated freight, it's still, there's no 2 days the same. Because it might be the same road, but conditions can change, traffic can change. And who knows what exciting you may see. We may see another Teletubby. Yeah, the only problem with the GPS overlay is it tattled on me when my foot got too heavy. Because that does happen from time to time. My foot gets a little heavy, and next thing you know, we're moving pretty good. And it seems like sometimes the truck removes the resistance from the pedal, How's the truck situation going? Right now I'm running it on bad injectors. It is making oil, so I can't do this too long. I'm hoping to have injectors in by the weekend, and then I'll need to put the injectors in and get this oil out of here because it's definitely got some fuel in it. It's looking a little on the thin side. So, but we're getting there. It is for sale. I am going to put the injector in it so it runs good until someone buys it. But what will happen is I'll put the injector in and then someone will show up with the money the next day, which will be fine. I mean, because I don't know if I want to sell someone a broken truck anyway. That'd be a kind of crappy thing to do, you know, sell someone a truck that needs work. Oh, we're buffering. I don't know what y'all heard. But yeah, I was saying the injector is bad. It's definitely putting fuel in the oil, so we need to get the injector out and get an oil change done. And yeah. But other than that, it's running all right, getting terrible fuel economy. But other than check engine light, it's running all right. It don't have the power like it should, and it's getting terrible fuel economy, but it's moving. Yeah, to give you an idea how bad a fuel economy we're getting, right now we're running empty, and it's saying we're doing 5.9. Yeah, so 6 mile gallon empty, that is horrible fuel economy. Yeah, I can't take credit for Brian's video, but yeah, it was very well done. Hey man, at least it ain't raining like it has been the last couple of days. You're going through Tennessee. Yep, we're heading back to the Bristol area. It's been raining like a mad dog in Middle Tennessee. They've called severe thunderstorms like crazy. Yeah, we had some really crazy storms. There was some point over the weekend. I mean, I thought someone was outside the truck setting off dynamite. The thunder was so loud. I mean, the one was, you know, crack, bang, and then it rolled for, holy cow, I'd say it probably rolled for a good 15 or 20 seconds, just constant rumbling. Yeah. Should have been there singing some Garth Brooks, you know, thunder rolls and the lightning strikes. That's about all I know of that song. But, you know, I used to listen to that song all the time, and I never knew it was about basically a bad marriage or a bad relationship until I saw the music video. Couldn't see out the windshield going down the road. Or Imagine Dragons Thunder. That's a newer one, yeah. Thunder, hear the thunder. lightning and the thunder. I'm a little bit familiar with that one. That's a good one. Yeah, I don't like a lot of good music. There's some stuff that's not too terrible. Being so quiet today, yeah, there's not much conversation going on in the chat. I don't know, I'm not good at monologues. Hey, I get too bored. I might sit here and start reciting Shakespearean verse or something, you know? Ever been pulled over for a roadside highway patrol inspection while on a live? Not on a live yet. That'd be interesting now. But I have been pulled in for inspections. Just imagine driving a cheese wagon and they do that with the kids on board. Some mad parents for sure. I don't know if I've ever heard of a school bus getting pulled over. That would be crazy though. Kids screaming in the back, fighting and everything. Bus drivers not in the bus. Some kid shoots a spitball out of the bus window, hits the cop and makes him mad. Yeah, that'd be a disaster right there. Where are you now? Just got back on. Where am I? There's an exit sign. We'll see. We are... Oh, they just give me streets. They don't give me a town. Somewhere. Yeah. I'm not sure exactly where we are. The GPS is working though, so you guys have a better idea of where I am than I do a lot of the times. I just drive the truck and keep between the lines, and when we get back to Tennessee, I'm happy for the evening. And if I manage not to run anyone over, it's a good day. Coming through High Point, North Carolina now, my neck of the woods. Well, there we go. Nowhere near a town. Yep, lost in the woods, that's where I'm at. Ever been to the Chattanooga lookouts? No, I've never really ran Chattanooga at all, hardly. Yeah, I've never been down to the Chattanooga lookouts. Man, you're missing on some between inning fun. They give away upwards of 10K. I'm not sure what that's about. Money, okay. So where are they giving away this money so I can go sign up? I could use 10K right about now. Oh, it's a baseball team, okay. I was thinking like a lookout was like an observatory like platform, like an overlook, you know? Have to be present to win. Aww. Well, darn. Stream down, yeah, it happens. Out here, cell phone towers are few and far between. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for the Union Cross exit. Yeah, a little buffer every now and then. It shouldn't drop completely. Yeah, you'll see a little buffer in things. I mean, we are streaming while mobile, so it happens. Just had some spaghetti. Now I'm ready for a nap. Sound of the truck is so soothing. Yeah, I did that this weekend actually. I had a terrible for me day. We'll put it that way. One of the other drivers here on the contract knew I was having truck trouble, so he offered to take me out for breakfast. We went out and had biscuits and gravy and fried chicken for breakfast. I don't know, the fried chicken was delicious, and so was the biscuits and gravy. And when they made biscuits and gravy, it had chunks of sausage in it so big. I mean, it looked like they just took a sausage and crumbled it up. It was delicious. And then later, we had pizza for dinner. And usually I don't eat a lot of bread and stuff, but all that bread, man, I slept so much, it put me into a coma almost, you know? Eating all that bread when you don't eat bread, you know, like that. Only problem you have in like an hour is school traffic and possibly school bus stops. Yeah, we'll be up on the highway, so we'll be alright. Where are you heading to? We're heading back to Bristol, Tennessee area. Churchill to be exact, but Bristol's the nearest big city, and then you got Kingsport.
More than 3/4 miles. Left 140 west.
Is that where you live? Nah, not where I live, just where I'm working out of right now. I'm on a dedicated account in Bristol for the foreseeable future, probably. Yeah, I'm actually from Central PA, and that's where the wife is. But yeah, I'm down here in Bristol working now. Oof. Hello, MudPig. Well, howdy. Sounds amazing. I make the best biscuits and gravy. I use a tube of original and a tube of hot. Yeah, it was pretty darn good breakfast. I mean, for a cheat day, you know, where I'm actually eating carbs and stuff, I don't know, I needed it. We'll put it that way. And hey, Angie, how's it going? Name the one weirdest place you delivered to? That's easy. Delivered to the Bat Cave. Not really the Bat Cave, but yeah, down in Missouri they have a place they call the Caves, and you're literally driving a truck around stalactites and stalagmites and all that stuff. And it's interesting, because like you're trying to back into your door, and some of the doors you literally have to like drive around different like rock posts and stuff. It's weird. But when you drive in, it's like driving in a mine shaft. You're just driving this big dark hole, and then you're underground driving a truck around in a cave.
On the right. West 52 north.
Chicken house?
1.5 miles. Take exit 193 on the right. West 52 north.
And Angie, better you editing than me. I mean, the only video I ever tried to edit, well, I did two actually, because when I edited out the Bryant video, and then when I did the kayak trip video, I had to splice all those together because GoPro records in chunks. They're using the chicken house for a warehouse. That is interesting.
Take exit 193 on the right. West 52 north.
Wonder if West Virginia DOT would let me sit on New River like I do here. Not sure. Oh, Kimberly, what was the ones? It wasn't 35 millimeter. It was one that came in a roll that it spooled end to end across. And it was like a cartridge, maybe a little shorter than your finger. And it had a spool on each end, and you'd click that into the camera. That was my first camera, whatever that cartridge was. I can't remember. Yeah, that was the film my first camera took. Long and skinny, and yeah. Appreciate y'all. Thanks. Back to work I go. Be safe though. Alright, well, have a good day at work. Yeah, I'm not reading the chat too closely here. I'm keeping an eye on this traffic because it already surprised me once with the brake check. I want to make sure I'm keeping eyes on it. 110 film? Yeah, and film degrades over time too, so if you don't develop it right away, you know, if you go back and develop it later, it's probably no good anymore. But fun. Yeah, getting to actually watch it develop and see the pictures show up on the paper and everything is really enjoyable. I don't remember where that camera came from. I'm pretty sure it probably came from a yard sale or something. And I somehow found film for it, but yeah. Because we'd come up with some crazy ideas. I remember one time my one friend had a trampoline, and I don't know where we got the idea, but we took a punch balloon, one of the balloons, you know, you blow up and you have the rubber band, you sit there and boom, 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 punch it. Well, we decided, oh, we're finally back. All right. That was a long buffer zone there. I was wondering if you were ever going to come back. Talking to yourself again? Always. I think Kimberly missed the conversation earlier. Which one was that? I don't know when we started buffering, so I don't know what y'all heard and didn't hear. Oh, you're talking about the 19-year-old and the pocket knife story, or? Pushing my buttons, LOL. Oh, goodness. I miss a bunch. I only pretend to know what's going on. Yeah. If you don't know what's going on, just smile and nod, right? One of my kids is 19, trying to find her a back pocket knife. Thought I found one, but the lock button would be pressed every time she moved, likely injuring herself. Yeah, that's no good. That's terrible. It's like, yeah, you might accidentally press the lock button. Yeah. Hi Phil, where are you headed today? We're heading down to the Bristol, Tennessee area, heading back to the barn. Yet again, an old truck dragging a plastic truck off the shoulder. You know, now that I'm actually looking, most record companies still seem to use the old trucks too. Semi-casual had an old auto car wrecker on display. Sheesh. Really?
Before the 3-quarter line, take exit 140 on the left to I-74 West.
What is this guy doing? Grab your pool. I'm just not sure why they're shutting the whole road down for a pool.
Either of the 2 left lanes, then take the exit to I-74 West.
Alright, pilot, get back over.
Continue on I-74.
oversized. You got it on? Hey, oversized, is there a reason we're shutting down the road here? I agree, the escort don't know what they're doing. They got a wide shoulder. There's no reason to shut down this lane. What they're going to do is piss someone off and cause an accident. I mean, we're doing 50 miles an hour. They got the whole highway closed. Right enough. There you go, thank you. There's no reason to shut this thing down and hold everybody up tonight. No comment? Yeah, no comment. That was just ridiculous, you know. We got a road with a nice wide shoulder. There's no reason for that oversized to shut the whole road down at rush hour nonetheless. Howdy there, mud pig. Howdy dee there, mud pig. Okay. Well, howdy. Yeah, the good thing about that oversize holding up all the traffic is we got clear sailing now. Severe weather statement. Oh no. Am I seeing things or did the screen change? Not sure if the screen changed or not. Then we hit some rain. Going to get wet, but the lightning is off to the east. All right, well that's good to know. So I'll get wet but not electrocuted. Now what's going on? excited to say MudPigTrucking Grey Wolf has his motorhome fixed. We'll be back returning to the walk. Please stay tuned. Will do. That's good news. Thought you'd appreciate knowing. Yeah, definitely. Uh-oh, we got a prime driver in the center lane. Of course it's a prime driver. And now they're 3 wide up ahead. Yeah, this is why I don't like doing fancy in the daytime. Too many trucks that can't get out of their own way on the hill. Oh yeah, plywood does smell great, especially when it's fresh. I'll agree with you there. Yeah, there we go. That was fancy gap on an uphill. One of the more fun things to negotiate in a loaded truck, but I'm running empty, so for me it's not a big deal at all. Yeah, that'll be a hot mess later if that oversize goes through there, though. Because if he shuts down the whole road again and all those trucks lose the momentum on that hill, yeah, Fancy will be a mess. Never could sing. I can't sing either. I just make it up as I go. Man, when we're running empty, it really looks like we're booking, don't it? Got another guy that shouldn't be in the left lane. Train horn time. Yeah, with it raining, I don't know if they'll work. They seem to like to not work when it's raining. Just watched Eric deliver Tracy's ambulance home, bittersweet. So he got it going. Last I heard, the wheel fell off of something. I don't know what it was, but yeah, some wheel fell off of something of Eric's. Yeah, not sure there. You go back and redo the crimp connectors on the wires and the heat shrink them to keep them watertight, maybe. But yeah, something don't work on it when it rains. The wheels on the trailer. Oh, so one of the wheels on the trailer fell off? Is that what happened? I don't know. I heard something about Eric lost a wheel. I don't know. Yeah, I've heard that from a lot of people that, I don't know. I haven't been watching, so I don't know what's going on down there. But yeah, I've heard that from a lot of people. I've even gotten some emails, saying that people aren't happy with things going on. Oh, what the heck? I don't know if that comes out on stream, but something is smoking like crazy. Well, one of these guys just tried to burn their brakes off on the downhill. Around the corner was a big puff of smoke. No, it's not these two, it's someone up ahead because there's more smoke on this corner. So I think someone's got a brake fire going or something. Whoa. Don't brake check fellow truckers. More smoke. Oh, you guys are back. Yeah, something up ahead here is just belching smoke. Every corner there was smoke in the corner. So I'm just wondering if someone's burning their brakes off going down over Fancy or what the smoke is. Y'all were buffering for most of that. It looks clear up here, so I'm not sure what that was about. How's your day, Phil? Doing pretty good. I mean, today's just my relax and wait day. I mean, the last week I've been making calls, trying to sell this truck, looking at other trucks, you know, calling some owners of some trucks, talking to them, kind of feeling them out, you know. Because I like knowing the story of something before I buy it, you know. So if I can talk to the owner, you know, that's awesome. See, that's what I've been doing the last week, and today there's nothing left for me to do. The truck's listed, now I just gotta wait on people to call. So I can finally relax a little bit. As a mechanic, you don't trust vehicle owners. You let the vehicle tell me its history. Yeah, I mean, both of these guys, the two trucks that are right at the top of my list right now, both of them, I mean, we've talked for hours each. Just two old truckers talking. You know, I'm not that old, but you know what I mean. Kind of like, you know, Stan and I talk, you know, just what have we been up to, you know, and eventually, about an hour or so into the conversation, we get around to talking about the truck that's for sale, you know, but I don't know, I've got a good feeling about both of them. Yeah. So hopefully they're not pulling my leg, you know. Cummins, and Apparently it's a 16 liter and it's a really thirsty truck as far as fuel's concerned, even if you drive it easy. The other one's a 12.7, and well, 12.7s do get pretty good fuel economy. So I don't have any. Alright, are we done buffering? Looks like we're back. Yeah, I was saying one's red, one's white. One's an International 9900. The other one is a Freightliner Freightliner Classic EX HD, which apparently stands for extended hood. And the owner of that one was saying that the Freightliner extended hood is even longer than a Peterbilt long nose. So, I don't know. He knew the exact inches. He's like, yeah, my hood's this long. That Peterbilt's hood's this long, and I'm like, oh, well, I didn't know that, a Freightliner extended hood was longer than a Pete extended hood, but that's interesting. It's like, I don't really care how long my hood is, I'm not having a hood measuring contest. I just want a good running truck. Yeah, did y'all get it that time? The one's a 98, the O's a 2000. I don't know which one's which. W900 takes a huge turning radius. Yeah, this isn't a Kenworth. It's an International and a Freightliner. Yeah, I've heard that too. The W9s, you need the whole parking lot just to turn around. That way. Hold on a second. I got my dispatcher called. I'm gonna mute y'all for just a second. I'll be right back. Not paying on time is not helping. My chat broke. Yeah, my chat's busted. Oh, there it goes. Now it's working. Hey, MudPig, this guy here. Passing everything in sight. 10 days on the road. I'm going to make it home tonight. It sure looks like it, but I'm running empty, and I'm running the speed limit. There's just the majority of trucks on the road anymore are all company trucks, and they're all governed around 65. And down through here it's 70, so yeah, we're just cruising the speed limit. Yeah, I can walk again. How you doing? Doing all right. Like I was saying, I just got done taking some frustration out on dispatcher again, so yeah. Haven't heard from them all day. I think they know I'm upset with them. They finally called me to tell me that they'll get me my load later, and yeah, I let them have it again. How's the missus? I think she's doing all right. We chat every now and then, but we get on crazy sleep schedules where we literally sleep the opposite of each other. Like, she prefers to stay up at night, and then about the time I start in the morning, she's going to bed. So we have times that we don't talk for a few days. And that camera keeps bouncing crooked, and it's driving me nuts. I worked in trucking for 20 years in all departments. Yeah, dispatchers get a lot of grief. I mean, but I don't know. I'm of the opinion that when you're getting paid to do a job, like dispatchers get a percentage of the truck normally, and you're doing a crappy job, yeah, you either got to work harder or I'll find somebody else to do the dispatching. Because technically, you know, while I work for the dispatcher also works for me because I'm paying the dispatcher. And if they ain't earning their percent, then yeah, we'll have a discussion about how I think they're doing, you know. We'll call it a, what do they call it in the business world, a job review? Yeah, we'll have a job review. You're going to try and make it to the Convoy of Honor in Branson, Missouri on the November 9th. It's the first I've heard about it. I mean, but there's a possibility. I mean, I need some more details, but there's a possibility. Actually, November 9th. Yeah, there's a possibility. I don't know if I'll be able to get the truck down there because I'm trying to think when our wedding anniversary is. But the wife and I are going to New Orleans for our wedding anniversary, and that's mid-November at some point. Yeah, I'm not against trying to make a convoy. You have to be a favorite filler of the dispatch to get the best loads. I got paid a salary. Alright, we're not buffering. Okay. I was waiting for us to get done buffering. So I've worked at 4 trucking companies. I worked at Prime, Wright Express, and Delta. And, well, now I'm working for Mike. But all 4 of those trucking companies, including Mike, they take a percentage. That percentage covers insurance, dispatch, etc. Like when I was at Prime, I can't remember the exact numbers, but my dispatcher got a percentage of my truck revenue. Prime took a percentage for insurance and, another percentage for profit. And it was the same at Wright, the same at Delta Express, and the same with Mike. Mike takes a percentage of what my truck makes. Now, Mike is not my dispatcher. When Mike takes the percentage out, a percentage of what he takes out goes to the dispatcher that works for the glass plant. That dispatcher gets a percentage of my pay, so therefore I am paying the dispatcher. The glass plant is not paying the dispatcher. The dispatcher is getting a percentage of the truck revenues that they dispatch. And I don't know if that's common in the industry, but in my experience, the 4 companies I've worked for all have ran that way, where the dispatcher is paid by their trucks, not by the company. So if you have a good dispatcher who has good trucks running for him, that dispatcher is going to kill it, where if you have a dispatcher that's not so good or that has lazy trucks running for him, that dispatcher is not going to do great. We will roll out at 9 a.m. for 1 loop in the city limits to honor those who serve. Only rule is you must fly a flag. That sounds pretty awesome. Hootenanny the night of the 8th under the full lunar eclipse. Rally to follow the return of the convoy. Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm not sure with our anniversary vacation being literally that same week, if I'll be able to get the truck down there. But I might be able, because it depends on if we're driving to New Orleans or if we're flying to New Orleans. And we're still working out those details. But every year, the wife's family, oh, we're buffering for a second. Yeah, we're still working out the details of how we're getting to New Orleans. I don't know if we're driving or flying. But every year, the wife's family rents a big lodge or a big house somewhere. We've done the Poconos, we had a big lodge. We've done the big beach, Hatteras. We've done Hatteras down in North Carolina, rented out a big mansion on an island. And it's just, every year my wife's family does a big group family vacation where we all get together in one house and, you know, we basically hang out together as a family. Well, this year, it just so happens that that family vacation falls exactly on our wedding anniversary. So we're kind of doing a combination of wedding anniversary / family vacation. The best part about it is it's free. Her grandparents, you know, rent the house, and then all the uncles and brothers and sisters of her mother, well, yeah, her uncles and stuff, her mother and all their brothers and sisters and stuff get all the food. Now, despite me being 37, whenever they do a family vacation, I'm still considered a kid for some reason. Despite the fact that I could pay my own way, they never want me to. So we get to go for free, because all the cousins and nieces and nephews and all that just show up and hang out. So for us, it's a free vacation. We just got to get our butts there. So I'm not sure when that's starting in New Orleans. I'm not sure how long it's going, but I know it's the middle of November. But I would love to make a stop in you said it was Branson? Hold on a second. Let me read up it a little bit. Yeah, Branson. I would love to make a stop in Branson. I've actually never been to Branson. So I would love to add that onto the trip. Don't need a truck, car, bike, golf cart. You can keep up. We will be escorted by the Branson Police Department. That is awesome. Branson on the 9th. Oh. Yeah, I'll definitely have to try to make that work. Because what I would actually love to do is get down there early. Because like I said, I've never been to Branson. And that'd be awesome to get down there a little early and explore the town for a day. Yeah, it gives me an excuse to go somewhere I've always wanted to go, you know? Okay, I work with mostly owner-operators, not company. Thank you for the explanation. Oh, no problem. And I've been an owner-operator. Well, even at Prime, I was an owner-operator. So all 4 of those companies, I worked as an owner-operator, and they still did percentage pay. Where the load will pay a certain rate, but then, you know, they take a percentage for dispatch insurance and everything else. I mean, I could be naive, but I just always thought that was the industry standard. Vet week starts the 5th and goes to the 11th. Well, I definitely won't be able to hang around to the 11th, but yeah, definitely might try to show up early even. I'll have to see. Branson is the Pigeon Forge of the Midwest. Yeah, I've heard. Yeah, there's even a stampede and a pirate's voyage at Branson. and there's Silver Dollar City, the sister park to Dollywood. Yeah, I've looked at Branson a lot. I've just never got out that way, so that's very tempting. Yeah, I still haven't heard from Gypsy what she thought of Pigeon Forge. I don't even know if Gypsy made it home yet. Maybe they're still roaming the country. I just got home from work and wanted to check in. How much further you have to go today, Phil? We got about 82 miles. And Dollywood was Silver Dollar City when Dolly bought it and tried to decide a name. They first thought Twin Peaks. Yep. Yeah, I've heard that story too. You spend enough time in Dollywood, you run into some people that worked there when it was Silver Dollar City. A lot of the old crew's still there. But yeah, that's why I said it's the sister park. Because there was two Silver Dollar cities. The one in Branson is still Silver Dollar City. Yeah, there was actually a quote from Dolly. Oh, I can't remember the exact quote right now, but it was hilarious. It was something about something along the lines of how are her feet so small? Ain't she top heavy? And her response is, "Well, hun, things don't grow in the shade." And I'm like, oh goodness. Guess the rules have changed, maybe. I mean, I'd much prefer a salary dispatcher, though. Pay a flat fee for dispatch services, and they're not motivated to, wheel and deal like they are if they get a percentage. There it is, you found the quote. I have little feet because nothing grows in the shade. I knew it was something along those lines. Yeah. That's a great Dolly quote. Did you have a panel this past weekend? Looked for it but didn't find nothing? Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I'm not the one that organizes the panels. I just attend them. And I never got an invite. So, yeah, I guess it didn't happen. I didn't see a panel on the One Voice or the Diego TV channel either. So I guess maybe they just skipped this week. Don't miss much when I'm paying attention. I just like the fact that you looked the quote up. Yeah, that one always made me chuckle. I remember hearing that first when I was a kid and I didn't understand it. Yeah, try explaining that to a kid without well, explaining it to a kid, if you get my drift. Yeah, how would you explain that quote to like a 8-year-old or something? Good afternoon, Pit. Oh, good afternoon, Pig. Good afternoon, Mudpig and Miles. Hope you've been doing well out on the big open roads. Watching from Central Georgia. We have a very... I won't read the rest of that out loud because of YouTube, but yeah. That's funny. Like me and the 19-year-old? Yeah, pretty much. Mudpig, this is Mona from Hagerstown, the ragged old flag storyteller. Yeah, they said you were in here earlier and I missed you. But yeah, I was saying about how I never got a chance to get you to stick. Buffering, yeah. I don't know what y'all heard there, so I'll repeat it. But yeah, Mona, I know who you are. We first met at the utility dealership on the way out. And then we caught up with you again on the way back. Yeah. But yeah, I was saying I never got a chance to get my raggedy old flags from my truck over to your sewing machine. I got a few in here that they're looking pretty rough. I don't know if you can straighten them out or not, but yeah, I'll see if we can get out there. I'll have to talk over with the wife, because if we're driving down, I don't see why we wouldn't be able to make a detour and hit Branson for a few days. I don't know if I'll be able to be there for the convoy, but we'll definitely be able to blow through town, you know. Yeah, I remember the first time we bumped into you over there at the utility dealership. Everyone was saying, hey, you gotta go talk to this lady. She has a hell of a story to tell. Yeah, and if you're organizing the Branson, convoy, I'm sure that's going to be a tight ship there. And yeah, vets eating free, that is great. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. I have to... Oh, I want to make that. Nice. Vets get discounts everywhere that week too. Vets get discounts 365 days a year in Branson. Oh, well, that's awesome. That does sound like a good American city there. never go to a show that the vets are asked to... Hold on. You'll never go to a show that the vets are asked to stand to be honored for their service. X-Ray was interviewing a truck driver this morning and was telling about a convoy and rally in PA. Yeah, I'm always last to hear about these things. Yeah, because PA's my home state, so I'll have to give X-Ray a ring and see if he knows anything about that. Because I gotta get up home anyway and clean this truck out so I can, you know, get it cleaned up and get some good pictures of it. But I gotta get it fixed and get some money in the bank first. But if someone wants to buy it, I'll clean it out into our one extra trailer and store it there for the moment, you know. Got more homes today than ever so far. That is awesome. People seem happy to see patriotism, you know. And I'm glad for it. I mean, we do live in a great country despite, you know, certain people trying to make it worse, you know. But I enjoy living here. Nothing beats this past Sunday for you. You're talking about the Snapple, huh? I haven't had a Snapple in years. I think you said it was a Snapple, right? Yeah, I haven't had a Snapple. Well, the last Snapple I had was still in a glass bottle. So if you drink Snapple, you'll know what I'm talking about, because I heard they changed them to plastic. X-Ray and Vince are with the North America Unity Tour. Haven't heard of that either. Guess I'll have to look up the North America Unity Tour and see what that was about. And it was your favorite flavor? I don't even know what my favorite flavor would be. I used to like the apple one. I don't know, it was just red. That's all I remember. But I haven't had a Snapple in so long. And yes, our country is not what it once was, but she is still great. God bless the USA. Yes, definitely. I don't know if I'd want to live anywhere else. I mean, there's times where I get disgusted about what's going on here, and then you think about it, and, well, it's a lot worse other places, you know. Oh, that's right. Voting's the 8th of November too. Okay. Well, this is a problem. So I can't be in Branson and vote. Ah. Well, no, because, well, I can vote absentee, but you never know how well that works. Because I am registered as absentee for being a truck driver. Apple is good, but peach is the best. Yeah, I don't know. The apple is just... I don't know if it's still as good as I remember it, but I remember it used to be super close to tasting like an actual apple. Yeah, I try to vote in person, but yeah, I could do an absentee, but with the recent issues with mail-in ballots, yeah, I don't know. You can vote early at the county seat in all states. Well, that's easy for me. My county seat is literally my hometown. So I'll have to look into that, because that's probably the best way to do it. Just get in, vote, and get on with the rest of the scheduled programming. Because I'd much rather do it in person. So once our mail-in ballots show up, we'll be able to go in and vote early then. Because I know you have to wait till you have your, at least in Pennsylvania, you have to have your mail-in ballot in hand. And then you go into the poll, you hand them their mail-in ballot, they're supposed to cancel it, and then you can sign in and vote in person. It's raining here, debating on sitting in the rain. Yeah, I've done it. Yeah, back when I was younger, I used to go out in the middle of the field. We had four-wheelers on the farm, so I'd take one of the four-wheelers out, park it under a tree, and I can't tell you how many times I woke up to an afternoon rain shower, and then just sat there and then rode the four-wheeler back in the rain and ended up soaked. There's just something relaxing though about sitting under a tree and listening to the rain fall through the leaves, and yeah. No mail-in ballots or voting machines in Missouri? Oh, didn't know that. So is everything counted by hand in Missouri then, or how are they handling that? Rainwater makes soft skin and hair. I know rainwater cleans a windshield better than about anything you can put on it too. Yeah, you could sit there all day spraying bug wash on it. But yeah, a little sprinkle, you turn those wipers on, those bugs just disappear. Sitting under a tree is not good. You hear about the Ford DC that got struck by lightning? I've heard rumblings about it, no pun intended, but I haven't got the details. But yeah. Yeah, I've done that many times though. Just took a nap under a shade tree, wake up and it's raining, and just sit there and listen to the rain. Hey, how's it going? I fell asleep. Where are you at now? We're coming up on the Tennessee state line in about 10 miles. 4 hit, 2 dead. Holy cow. ID required, and we cleaned out our voting rolls paper and hand counted only. Nice. So you're sure you're going to get a good election in Missouri at the least? But yeah, these voting machines. Yeah, technology is the same as putting deadbolts on your houses. You know, deadbolt keeps the honest people out, but a dishonest guy with enough determination is going to get in. But hey, I got dispatch calling again. I'm going to mute you all for a second. I'll be back here shortly. All right, we're back. Sorry about that, y'all. Yeah, we're playing games in dispatch. They're like, oh, we have this load, we have that load, we have this load. And in the end, I selected none of the above. Because everything was crazy, and so I gotta call them again here once we get parked and see if they figure something else out. So what's going on with Bobby? Saturday was almost... Yep, the microphone battery died, so you're on the phone mic now, so you're going to hear all the noises of the truck because we're no noise canceling anymore. Oh, some road debris, huh? That's no good. I blew the crap out of a styrofoam cooler one time. It looked like it was snowing. A cooler doing probably 70.
Continue on West Stone Drive.
So where were the loads? Where? 8 p.m. tonight. Things that basically wouldn't work. And yeah, I just told him that. I said, I got an ELD in here. It's like, I need to take a break. It's like, I can't, load at a crazy time like that whenever I got, just getting back and, I got to get shut down and get my break in. So they got to find something that'll work for tomorrow. It wasn't that I didn't like them. They were back to the bar. Yeah, they're getting hungry. Y'all don't know this, but I've been up since 2 o'clock this morning. I had a 2 a.m. load. I sat at a door until about 7 or 8 when I started the stream. it'll say 0 frames per second. Yeah, like normally it'll say 30 frames per second if I got a good connection, which, like I said this morning in Church Hill here, ever since we had a few weeks, you guys are going. And we're back. Yeah, ever since we had the storm a few weeks ago here in Church Hill and Kingsport, the cell phone service has been terrible. Just wondering how I knew. Yeah, it tells me the outbound stream quality. So yeah, I can always tell when it's buffering, and usually I'll just stop talking and sit here quietly and wait for y'all to come back. Kimberly, you were crazy at times. I'd call you and it'd be late in the evening or early in the morning, and yeah, you're always available. I don't know how you did it. Not to mention modding multiple streams. That's impressive too.
miles, turn left on AFG Road.
Only found out about YouTube on my TV after TPC ended. Yeah, most TVs can do it.
On AFG Road.
I guess that means you just have to make 2 accounts and then subscribe on 2 accounts and then watch on 2 accounts. So, yeah, I don't know. That's a little crazy sound that they won't let you use 2 accounts at the same time. Or watch on 2. You know what I'm trying to say.
In 1 mile, arrive at 600 AFG Road on the right.
Because otherwise, wouldn't you be artificially inflating the numbers if you're using 2 accounts and 2 devices? I don't know. I don't understand YouTube sometimes.
In 300 feet, arrive at 600 AFG Road on the right.
We have made it back. We'll turn this off so I can talk to you without the noisy truck for a second. But yeah, thank you all for riding with. I don't know yet if I'm working tomorrow. I'm waiting to hear. Hopefully I am, and we'll have a stream if I am. Otherwise, I'll see you next time I'm working. But yeah, hopefully y'all had fun today, and we'll see you again next time. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'll straighten you out there a little bit. Oh, and I'll try to rest well.